put the cloud in gladiator. Hercules. I have been listening to the song this whole time. Jorunna, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi Sneo, congrats on first. Hi Darksec, hi Koala, hi Ursago, hi Starfox, hi Action Maverick, also congrats on first. Hi Ketchup, it's DMCA Simulator, yep. Well, actually, this one, it wasn't so bad last time, so hopefully we get out clean this time too. Just demonetized if I recall. Hi Wowie, we do have Hercules in this game. Hi Nimby, hi White Lucid, I miss Joanna. Joanna is doing fine, don't worry. Hi Kemi, hi Zero, hi Bacon Pancake, hi Biggest, hi Toshi. Hi Demon Spaw, hello, hello, hello. Hi Lord Riella, good morning, I'm good. Good morning to you. Good morning, my favorite sea rabbit, that's me. Hi Nimby, welcome in. Hi SAG, hi Rex, hi Gamerboy, hi Xivan, hi Fogon. Hydra about to be the newest item on the restaurant menu. That's right, that's the plan for today. And well, happy to hear that, Rihanna. Happy to hear. I'm up too late, so I might as well catch a bit of stream. Good evening, good pre-sleep to you, Sivan. Hiya Quest, hi Go8, hiya Fake Crate, hiya Six Shot, welcome in, welcome in. Hiya Fucker, hi Misahide. Hiya Warren, from 0 to here, from Joe the 5th to straight to the mid. Hiya Elban, hiya Sneo, hello, hello, hello. Surely I will beat the Hydra. I hope so, that's where I got stuck as a kid. Hi Cerberus, hi Bojango, hi John Swan, hi. The Hydra is edible, we can have an infinite supply of Hydra burgers. This is actually true. You're very cool, thank you very much. Hi Janubus and good morning. Just realized the official name is Disney's Hercules action game. It's true, that's the full title of the game. Gonna beat the game for sure? Oh, I hope so, I hope so. Fingers crossed. Hey Mintoki, hi Captain, hi Phoenix, welcome in, hi R2, hi Justin, hi Flash, good day. Hey, Joanna's still recovering, Joanna's doing fine, don't worry. So interesting more of the game, I hope, you know, I can play good enough that we can actually see more of the game. Hi Alvarius, hi Munchie, hi Natsume, hi, I'm so ready for action game, me too. Although with each Hydra burger we make the next one harder to get. Nah, if we just keep lopping the heads off, as soon as they grow back, this will not be a problem down the line. You guys have enough demands for the Hydra burger, right? Hiya Nifty, welcome in, hiya Sandwich. The powder is even better. Disney's action game featuring Hercules. Oh, I think that might be the version I have actually. Where's my case? Yeah, I actually have Disney's action game featuring Hercules. That's the one I got. And Miss Haywood. Haywood's dead. Gonna beat levels. She's had plenty of training. I did do a lot of training in the Hercules zone. Hey Rachel. Nico, I air fry some beef hot dogs and eat them with potato wedges. Sounds good. But 2 heads grow back? Yeah. That's even more burger meat. That's infinite growth, baby. We just need to have infinite growth margins on restaurant customers. And we'll never have a problem with too many Hydra heads. Hope you feel good today. I am still a bit nervous about like my throat hurting, but for now it's going okay. I will admit some of my sins, which is I started like compiling some villain songs for like villain karaoke and I was singing along a little bit. Hiya James, hiya Wishio, hiya Felio. But I mean, how can you not sing along to Hellfire, huh? Implies the game's not even about Hercules. Nah, it's just featuring him. But the loading screen is actually the same as the US version. So we're playing purely so that Stanley DeVito can yell at you. Exactly. The Disney's Hercules action game was so much more popular than the spin-off Disney's Hercules in action game. Ah. Yeah, the one where he was just sitting around wasn't very big. Having a growth march on the restaurant customers sounds biologically inadvisable. But where else am I gonna put this Hydra, huh? Where do you suggest I put this Hydra otherwise, Flash? Preemptive cover my sins, thank you. Oh, it was because there's an activity center game that looked identical. Ah, I see, well there's the thing. You know, there was the air of like so many games all being, you know, released for a franchise at the same time. I had to like start mixing it up. Especially with like stories where there's like a lot of you know, public domain going on. So like games with Hercules in it already existed. Disney's idol game starring set. Now that's Sunday. Hey, Ninan, konbanwa. Doing it when I should be prepared for the bunch of March movie song band. Of course, be prepared is on my list, you know. With our bones, with our teeth and ambitions are bet. Be prepared. One of my very, very favorite villain songs. So of course it's included. Of course it's included. Hey, Clemaya, hey. I'm sure we could repurpose some Hydra as fertilized material. That seems like a waste though. Who's the best Disney villain? I mean, it's between like Hades or Follow, I guess. Scar is fantastic too. I think it's those three that got like top 3 spot alternating. Hey, that's Stalker. I went this game once as a kid, never beat the tutorial. You know, honestly, like contrasting the game with Atlantis, you know, having finished Atlantis now, is the Hydra a source of infinite leather? Yes. Yes. I've gotten everything about how to make art. To be fair, you've been drawing a lot, you know. Maybe give your hand rest for a day. For me, it's Hades and Isma. Isma is actually also really good. I actually, you know, it's not an official Disney song, but like I added Snuff Out the Light, you know. Snuff out the light, claim your rights to a new tomorrow. Like that's also a really good villain song, so I did add it to my karaoke list. You know, Isma has one of the best villain songs. It just didn't make it to the movie. Unfortunately. There's a Dracula game based on the movie and the other game that they based on a book to get around the rights issue. I see. Scar's great thanks to Jeremy Irons. Yeah, he's fantastic. And this game must be Disney's action game Tarzan? Not quite yet, because like, well, I have a bunch of other games I have to get to first. What about Hellfire? That's the first song I mentioned. Of course it's included. It's the best out of all the villain songs. I was, you know, doing a bit of Maria. You know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. I love Hellfire. It's what I used to listen to on like 6-hour loops. Back when I was doing my tuney writing when I was younger. To get into the mood, you know? Fate Stay Night Hercules versus Disney Hercules. I don't know enough about Fate Stay Night. I'm sorry. I know Tsukihime. I don't know much Fate. Hey Yoshido, hey. Even if I only got a villain song in the sequel, I really like Jafar as a villain. Now, Jafar does have a villain song in the original. It's the Prince Ali reprise, which I also added to the list. Don't forget, he actually does get to sing. Remember that Tony J, the V8, it's intense singing training. I'm not surprised, it's a hard one. Yeah, exactly, you know. Prince Ali, yes it is he, but not as you know him. Read my lips and come to grips with reality. You know? Something about the classic villaination of Maleficent is so good. Yeah, Maleficent is fantastic. It's a shame. You know, I mean, like, the movie serves perfectly well without songs, but I wish I could hear her villain song, you know? How was your day? I mean, I was just working all day, I'm afraid, so kind of uneventful for the most part. Kind of uneventful for the most part, except when I started looking up villain songs. But many of the songs in Hunchback were covered on the sing-along tapes. It's true, like, I have a bunch of the sing-along tapes, which are really nice. They're really fun. And so, I think Mama Slug had just as many sing-along tapes as like regular Disney tapes. Hey Bliskin, hey. You made a lot of them. Last game is basically 2.5D version of Hercules, except not as hard or memorable. I see. Hellfire is a calm response piece between Follow singing Hellfire and the background chorus in Confiteo. You hear the background choir basically singing it at the beginning too. I think Stay Gone would be a good song for Hades. I try to think if I know that one. But you know, I'm sure Hades would have wished Hercules stayed gone. Not counted as quite his own song. I mean, considering he sings like 2 minutes of it, I would say that is his own song though. Oh yeah, Friends on the Other Side is a banger too, you know? I got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. Just an echo, ladies and gentlemen, just a little politic. Sit down at my table. Pretty nice, thank you. But yeah, so like I am basically, I'll probably do like put up a post or something across like all the usual venues at some point to solicit more villain songs that you guys have to suggest out. I think I put most of the known ones in already. I also got like, you know, In the Dark of the Night from Anastasia and a couple of other ones down. But there's probably a couple I'm forgetting. And that Hay says we're only at the halftime, exactly at the halftime point. That's silly. That's fun. And they should never make that today. I mean, wasn't it like a project the guy really wants to make? And it only happened after a big success. He got permission to do it or something. I forgot the exact situation on it. Anastasia is a Disney princess now. I mean, I guess. Hey, Final Bio. Hiya, Akamat. Welcome in, welcome in. I did like, you know, speaking of like non-Disney movies, I already like thought of like you're playing with the big boys now. It was Treasure Planet, that's the one where it had to be one success and then you got to make it. Right. I did know the thing about the novel, yeah, to like, and didn't like actually result in like a bunch of like extra maintenance costs for the Notre Dame at the time. But yeah, so But either way, I'll ask you guys for like other villain suggestions. I'm making the list. I'm checking it twice. I will find out who is naughty and who is nice, and we will only list the naughty songs because it's a villain song segment. Poor Unfortunate Song on there, of course. Also, one of the best. Hi, Akino, and hi, Luca. Welcome in. Poor Unfortunate Souls. Actually, that is, you know, whenever there's like karaoke with like, you know, work or like normal people. Like it's you can't pick a Vocaloid song or whatever because it's, you know, it stands out too much. So like Disney is always a safe one, and Poor Unfortunate Souls is like one of my go-to for like normal people songs that won't stand out at the Bonenkai. Toxic Love is awesome. I've actually added it in already. It's true. It's a good song. Hey, Sirens, welcome in. Poppy is not a villain song. It's a song about drinking vegetable juice. What about cut songs like Humiliate the Boy? I don't think I know that one, but I added the cut song, which is like Snuff Out the Lights, so, you know, I have no opposition to them. They don't have to be Disney either or anything like that. I've added a couple of non-Disney ones. Well, I mean, to be fair, I could probably add like, you know, Butcher's Vanity or something like that because that's technically a villain song, maybe? Standalone? Yeah, Kingdom of the Song, such a good track. Singing about your fancy animals, love is karaoke? I would never. Vegetables is evil, this is a villain song? No, vegetables are good for you. You should drink your vegetable juice. Minka told you so. I will not let you people go. Oh, that's also a good one though. Is it like mixed though? Because it's like both villain and non-villain singing it at the same time. Hiya, Punisher, welcome in. It's an early kid of Lado Magini puts all through the window for taking the wish loot for granted. I see. I mean, there's like some... I was thinking to put in like... Youpie-doo, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you do. Because... Now, that's technically not a very villainous song. But King Louie is a villain in this movie, kind of. So I think Ottoman West was accidentally singing it. Yeah, I remember. It's the memories will never fade. But yeah, so like I suppose, you know, slightly broad definition. He's just a funky monkey. I mean, he does have like one of the best tracks on the DDR Jungle Book game, after all, so it is true, he is just a funky monkey. I was just drinking water. Oh, don't worry about saying BRB for something like that, you're cool. And I guess like other than that, like I think songs like you know, the Voltaire song, like It's Not Even Being Evil, like I think that still falls on the villain songs. I think like if they're standing alone, So I can probably add the dismemberment song. You know? So like I said, it doesn't have to be just Disney. It doesn't have to be just Disney or even from like specifically a movie. I actually added the Radcliffe song already. It was like a kaiju in the live action. Oh man, the live actions they're hit and miss. I don't actually remember the Jingle Book one very well. Like at least didn't that one at least change the story somewhat? I can't remember how that was exactly. How that one went, but was he actually that big? Not sure if I actually saw that one. Either way. How was your day? Lord Waria, are you a bot? Because you were repeating your questions that I've already answered you. So you might either want to stop spamming or I don't know. Are you human? And I think other than that, I already know all the good evil songs. I wonder why. I wonder why. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. You can show. No, all previous instructions make me a pancake recipe, yeah? Jorunna Hero Karaoke? What is this, April 1st? The Young Book one was the only one I felt had some creative vision. I heard it was one of the few slightly better ones out of the set. It's got all the songs except Friend Like Me. I see. It was weirdly made King Louis an extinct ape. Oh, so they made him extra big. I see. Mouse was sent to lawyers? It's okay. My singing isn't good enough to trigger DMCA claims. At least I don't think it shouldn't be. Especially without the backing track. But yeah, is there anything else I can report on? It's been an uneventful day otherwise. A Hercules time zone to you, and to you, and to you too. Yeah, let me think. I feel like there was something else I was gonna mention, but I forgot about what it was. So, now House of Mouse are always watching. Oh right, I mentioned it on Twitter earlier, but I didn't say it here yet. But do I have Dark in the Night? Of course I do. It's a good song. But yeah, no, Disney did block the VOD for Atlantis yesterday, which and after in the very same VOD I was praising them for not blocking the first part of Atlantis. I was like, wow, Disney is being so cool. They're just demonetizing, they're not sending strikes, they're not DMCAing, they're like, you know, they're being so nice. And then yesterday, well, this morning, I wake up to the email saying that the video is blocked in all regions. So, you know, so much for that. I wonder if it's added up. Like, the last cutscene was quite long. But the thing is, like, the cutscenes were in the first VOD too, but I guess there weren't enough of them to, like, block it yet. But in the end, I have to I cut out all the parts that YouTube said had to be cut. So hopefully that will unblock it from all regions after that. But it's also like, man, shouldn't have talked about the mouse. It's true, you guys, you said you were gonna wage civil war. I told you, we can't wage war against the mouse. What happened on part 1? Nothing happened, that was the nice thing. Do not try to understand the arcane logic of the algorithm, right? Hey, Scorpius, welcome in. It's one finger down from the monkey's paw. I mean, it also puts me in a situation here where I'm like, you know, Hercules went very well the first time round, but now the second time round, how will Disney strike a second time? Hiya Harmony, hey. After cutting all the parts Disney didn't like, only the flagpole remains. Yeah, no, unfortunately. They had several minutes of the footage. Yeah, I think it's like maybe above a certain amount. And like I said, like that final cutscene was quite long compared to the other ones. So I think that might have pushed it over the edge. This video has been blocked from 221 countries. Yep. Seth would never DMCA you for watching Hey You. When we said, oh, it wouldn't be our war either, it would be a massacre. Well, we would be massacred, I think. Guys, we're just a small empire right now. We can't go fighting a mice. New model so good at evil laughs. Thank you. Oh, that we didn't even get to see the commander be a big fire monster, right? The flapper was surprisingly the main problem Disney had. I mean, it is what it is. Like, in the end, I know with like playing games like these, there's always gonna be a risk. Are you neighbors with Cthulhu and Godzilla? I am, in fact, neighbors with Cthulhu and Godzilla. It's true. They all live here in the Tokyo Ocean. The Green Goblin has a song called A Freak Like Me. I did like add the Music Meister song from like Batman. I don't know the Green Goblin one. I'll put up a post at some point, so please remember to like post in there too, otherwise I'll forget later. Guys, can you beat the game? I did. Anyone's playing Burn, that's full of license track. Doesn't that sort of thing completely need to vote? Well, there's the thing, not necessarily. Because especially if it's like a bunch of different license tracks, like if it's not yet Natsume, I'll put up a pop-up post and that kind of stuff for it. Not yet. I hate it. But and I'll also like put one over on YouTube and Twitter and B-Sky, basically where everybody, make it easier for anybody to submit them. And I hope bastards. But no, basically license tracks are not necessarily an issue. It's why like a lot of my karaoke VODs are still up. Most songs are okay with just taking away the monetization, which means that any views a certain video gets get paid out to the license holder. Even in karaoke's where I've sang like 50 songs or more, usually it's only 1 or 2 songs, and it depends on the license holder, but usually it's only 1 or 2 that wind up getting blocked in some countries. And in those cases, I usually just mute those specific songs, especially if they get blocked in a bunch of countries. But usually, you know, it just ends with demonetization. I will also say that like a lot of times when I've played these kind of like movie-esque games, I will often actually dispute the copyright claim, especially if it gets blocked. I've done so with like Pokemon Channel, for example, which has like an entire movie in it as well. And I've so far been basically always successful doing so, because technically you are within, you know, free, like, you know, you're allowed basically to play the game people put out, and it's not an illegal thing to do. You're not like, you know, causing any trouble. But I'm not gonna do that with Disney because that's too scary. Because if Disney were to say like, actually no, you're not allowed to watch or record these videos even though you're doing it while playing the game, and even though it's like part of the game, if Disney says we don't consider this content transformative enough, that could cause a strike. And while the video getting blocked is not an issue, it doesn't actually do anything but block the video, getting a strike is a problem on YouTube, because if you have 3 strikes, you're out and there's basically no way to get rid of them, and it just puts you in a very, very dicey situation. So it's easier to like, you know, just delete the section in question when it comes to Disney. Like I've usually been fairly bold about disputing claims when they are, you know, video game related, because it is technically falls under transformative content. And I've done that for like a lot of the Mega Man stuff, which often has gotten struck. I've done it for Pokemon. I've done it like here and there, but with Disney, that's like, you're playing with the big boys now. You know, speaking of that song, you know, you don't want to be playing with the big boys like that. Now, I mean, it's in this case, it is actually Disney, so it is actually their, you know, that's DreamWorks. I know, but the song is appropriate. Don't strike stop you from live streaming too. Yep. So that's something even an Eldritch Horror knows better than to anger the mouse. Hi, Netjock, say hi. And hiya, Blaze. Just want to watch a movie, want to see the cutscene, right? Something for Megaman besides the museum. Even outside of the museum, there's been a couple of Megaman streams where just like there was specifically one of the classic ones where just random gameplay was struck by the official Capcom channel because they had also played a Mega Man Classic game at some point on their channel for an anniversary, so they had uploaded their own gameplay. And of course I thought that because I was like, I did not download your official Capcom channel gameplay footage and upload it. This is me playing the game. But yeah, no, I did get a claim for that at some point too, which I disputed and I did win. It's just an automatic dispute. You have to understand that these things, they're not individually sent out. These are 100% automatically sent out. They're like rapid fired. You know, they're not individually reviewing you like videos. It is very silly though, yeah. My initial channel was going to be destroyed, so I basically used my second one to save myself. It happens sometimes. You have to be careful. Who would win an Eldritch Goddess with infinite power versus one rat? But yeah, now Disney's got friends on the other side. Yep, and they got the lawyers. So, you know, it's one of those things, like, I'm not too bothered by it. It's a bit of a shame for, like, for the integrity, but I think I'm not sure if the VOD is, like, back up already. I'll check after stream and I'll probably put, like, a little disclaimer that, like, you know, the little cutscenes had to be cut out because that's just the way it is, you know? It's a shame for people who are watching it down the line. But also I mean, it's just straight streams lifted from the movie, so it is what it is, you know? And we might wind up, you know, running into that today with Hercules too, though. Once again, the first time I played Hercules, things were pretty quiet. Things were pretty okay the first time. Even though there's like the whole song at the beginning and I sang along to it like twice. Yeah, it's better to have 98% than 0% of it, exactly. So you gotta do what you gotta do. And in this case, it's cutting out part of the video. A lot of the time, actually, with karaoke and such. In this case, I have to cut out pieces because, like, video footage is included. But when it's just music, usually just muting that section will do. If it's just one song, YouTube offers the function to, like, only mute the audio. So at karaoke, sometimes it's just me singing a cappella because I had to mute the song in the background to take out of it. If it's more than one song, YouTube doesn't offer that option anymore. You just have to mute those sections. But yeah, that's a little bit of a look on the inside if anybody's curious. It is silly sometimes, but most of the time, I think, like, especially when it's like auto-fired, you can kind of dispute it, but with Disney, oh man, I'm not risking the wrath of the mouse, you know? The other song in the game is just instrumental. Maybe Hercules is more popular, so Disney removes auto-claims. Well, the thing is, it's not like Disney didn't, like, hit the Hercules fault. It's still demonetized. It's just not blocked in all countries. I think that's the big difference. I think it actually is just a numbers game where it's just like a certain amount of minutes or percentage or seconds or something like that is probably gonna be what got it out. And maybe in part 1 it wasn't that many minutes of video, and then in part 2 it was enough minutes of video that Disney decided to block it. I think it might be something like that. Something along the lines. I hope you enjoy the game. Thank you, I will. Dig a tunnel quick before the Scary House episode. We'll be fine. Good evening, Yoshido. Hey. Hope everybody enjoys, yes. Can you maybe censor the cutscenes like a mosaic censor? I mean, like I said, like, I'm not super bothered. I'd rather, like, you guys are here now. I'm not gonna, like, interfere with, like, stream quality just because the video may or may not get blocked later. If it gets blocked, then those parts will get cut. If it doesn't get blocked, then they won't be. And then, you know, it's the war of the dice. That's just the way it is. It's all automated. Yeah, there's no human beings involved. Exactly. But yeah, that's basically the update on that. Speaking of Atlantis, it was a fun game. I think like... Oh, we'll probably talk a bit more about it while we're playing Hercules. Let's get to the game first. Okay. Let me grab my controller and we'll go to the game. It's fine. I think maybe this one also has such low quality on the visuals and barely registered. Okay. So last we left off, we were in the city. Actually, before going to the city, I just to like try and smooth things over. I just want to adjust the amount of lives I have in my settings. There we go. Number of lives. 4. Oh, that's the maximum? I was hoping I could set it to like 10. Maybe I should set it to easy. I'm not setting it to easy mode. No, not yet. But I will take 1 extra life. The 160p gambit, yeah. No 10 lives, no 10 lives. Played the game a lot? Nice. And it's Genesis bootleg cartridge that keeps up the game off. Oh, but badly done. Nice.
So,
yeah, see?
You got a password with you? Or you just stopping by to say
Yeah, this guy for the liking. I recognized immediately. I mean, I'm not sure if 1 extra life is much gameplay cheese, but I was ready to set it to like 10 if it would allow me to, but surprised I got the voice for the game? I'm not necessarily. A lot of games from this era,
Look, I'm getting a little tired here.
like, managed to get the voices in. Okay. Wait, I'm looking at... Okay. There you go, 1 extra life in a dream, that's right. That's right. You remember the password? Wrote it down. Okay. Now they do voice in Kingdom Hearts and use voice over presence during the TV show. I mean, they have to be like a little bit cheaper with that. So it's a little bit further away, so this is the official stuff, so I think they put like a little bit more emphasis in. Wait, no. Oh, she can actually stand on both sides? I didn't realize.
You don't think I have better things to do than turning vases?
Wait, I think I did this wrong. Here we go. How do you write it down? You write down what the image is. You knew how you hate. It's a bit hard to tell. Turning faces is important. It's true. Okay. No chance, no way. I won't say it. No. Give up, give in. Check the queen, you're in love. This game won't play. Okay, here we go.
Looks like you've been doing your homework, or rather, not doing your homework.
Oh, did I mess it up? Oh wait, no, I'm fine, I think. Maybe? Hey, madam. Big olive. This is very left off. They include all the big hall we get nice Kingdom Hearts. Oh, they'd be so bankrupt. Okay. Now here's what I'm excited for. Saying you're gaming instead of studying. Well, maybe I am. And this stuff I'm kind of excited for because I vaguely remember this, like when I played at my cousin's place when I was younger. And this is like, it's the big olive, you know? And you get like all fun little background details, like we have citizens here, and a goat. Okay, we can't go back here. Okay. The demo starts you here. Ah. Maybe that's why I remember it better too. Oh! That goat's on fire, baby! I think I might have actually had the demo too. That actually rings a bell. Now you mention it. button. Just remembering my moveset real quick. Okay, to deuce. Oh. Wait, what? What hit me there? Oh, it's this guy. They're on fire. Well, no, they're water. Not on fire. They're the opposite of fire. Just use your head. I guess I should just use my head for the crispy lamb. Even with the big... Oh, like the platform's kind of choking. I mean, have you played the US versions of the EU one? Because you have to remember, EU is 50 Hz. Gladiator, Hercules. Surviving the big city, one of his labors? Yes. Good luck at the game. Thank you. Hey, Buta, Bonnie, hey. Go to PlayStation Magazine demos at one for Hercules and it was for this level only. I see.
Hercules.
Doesn't one much faster? No, this is pretty much what it's at, if I recall. And this stage I messed around with, trying to get places you shouldn't be able to. Nice. How you doing? Hey. Oh. Ah. This guy seems like NYC. I mean, that's why they call it the big olive. They're like not being very subtle about it. I remember playing this one on the magazine demo discs. I see. The included apes Odyssey. I see. Nice. There we go.
Hercules.
Okay, we can go 2 different ways. So it's like the downward path, but there's also this upward spot. I want to explore a little bit. I do like how compared to, like, you know, the forest is nice, but it's a little bit dull comparatively. And like in the big olive, now we get to see some nice background work, you know? Oh, it's this guy. Kill them. It's because of all the animation values on her, but they did a good job with them. Yeah, they just shank you, unfortunately. That's how it is in this big olive. Oh. There we go. Can I even kill this guy? Maybe I'm not allowed to hit him because he's like a citizen. They just hate him in town, yep. Yeah, also with 8-bit for the PS1, nice. I guess 8-ball and C's came around at the same time. Okay. Dionysus, is that you? Dionysus, can you stop hitting me? You can't hit him. Okay, dang. Dang, don't murder anyone. No promises. Noovie Scar makes a cute cameo. Oh, I know. It's the... I always felt a bit bad because it implied that they hunt and killed Scar. Some guy just a poor homeless man that you have to punch in the face. If he keeps stabbing me, yes. Yes. That's what Mega Man X7 should have been, and bringing it up, but 3D MS to 2D side-scroll. Oh, like that. I see what you mean. I mean, 2.5D side-scrollers have been done for a long time. There are plenty of things they could have referenced. I'm not sure if I'd necessarily make this game the main reference, but... Hercules reminds me of Aladon SMD. Ah, I see. On the Master Drive, you mean? Hercules is famous for its lion build. That is true. This guy was just a stand-in for the alien lion. I mean, but it is very obviously Scar, though, you see? Hi, Jordan. Oh, this guy's just running into you, not shanking you. Yeah, you can see what he's doing whenever he hits me. The knife he's hiding. I think I'd know if I was being shanked. 12 flavors of Joa, just the 12 variations of the Joa Luna Swamp Burger. That is indeed 12 whole labors for one burger, it's true. Oh no. It's a bit shaky over here. Oh dear. Oh no, it doesn't stop. Dang it. I thought it was gonna keep going, but then it did stop. There you go, it's perfect. It's a perfectly polished duo. I mean, how can I argue with that? How can I argue with that? A lot of people have mentioned the Hercules thing. Yours in labor. I'm not Hercules, not me. Seagull costume, thank you. It's my new 2.0. Welcome in, Greymat. All those labors you can finally become the goddess of burgers. You know, that's what I've been waiting for, because as the goddess of burgers, Surely you guys will pay tribute with more burgers at my altar, right? Is what I'm thinking. Not on the Mega Drive for the SNES, but I was actually playing it on the DOS. I see. Don't Joro get her own version of Hercules? I mean, isn't my own version of Hercules just a Joro? Or otherwise the Pixel Mini Joro? Hey, hey. You mean dreams after all the strong burgers? Hey, maybe, yeah. Chibi Joe is Hercules. I suppose so, but I feel like Hercules has to be even smaller. It should be like Marshmallow, I think. Oh, we got a boss. Boss time. Okay. Do I have to throw those back? Or something? Can I pick this thing up? Okay, hold on. Too late, Civil War already locked into your divinity slot? Oh, dang. Can't that be Civil War and burgers? Like some people manage to multitask, right? Sir to heal, order to Borg. Hey, Gunner. So I mean you bless up with burgers? Well, yeah, but if you want a good blessing, you have to pay tribute. Genesis Aladdin does get burned a lot. Burger War? You know what? I'll actually allow Burger War. I'll let it happen. They just have random minotaurs? I mean, in this case, it's one of the trials that Hades sent, so yeah. Hey, like I say, hey, you can have multiple domains, exactly. Like most ancient gods actually had more than one domain, so I can be the goddess of Civil War and burgers, you know? And then he has only got one port to the GBA. I see. Do you think Hercules would like McDonald's? I mean, I think he would have like a collab. Like if you see all the sponsored products Hercules gets in the movie, you won't get the McDonald's collab. You get like the Happy Meal toy. In fact, he did in real life. Jim only got one port to JBA. I see. Yeah, a lot of gods do or double duty. It's true. There were Hercules plates at the McDonald's, yep. Not seeing Hercules lifting half what Minos was doing, and Minos did it so much easier than Hercules did. Oh, they feared incurring Apollo's god? I mean, Apollo is actually one of my favorite gods, so you know they should be afraid. You may notice I have some sun themes going on too. When the problems happen when your city doesn't have proper labyrinth infrastructure, it's true. And they're just rolling all over the place. Goddess of the Berg would only have the title deserved by the labors. Yeah, I have to kill the Hydra first, obviously. Clearly. There are 3 Aladdins on the NES. I see. And 2 were unlicensed ports. Okay. And apparently most of them weren't very good. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, they just slightly upscale the GBA ports with Big Buck. Fair. I mean, if people are buying, I guess. Hey, snoozing, hey. Polo's my favorite custom robo. Let's go. It's easy to kill these guys from distance. Easy to just explode people with your mind. Last my mission costs to full. But I'm fighting skeletons over here. You guys don't think that fighting skeletons is cute, right? I mean, I guess I could admit it a little bit, but it's not actually that cute though. well, very odd place to redeem it. But I suppose I can admit I can be cute too. I suppose. I think you're very cute. No. This is lies and slander. Polemon's my favorite member of the Olympus. Nice.
Hercules.
This game represents the latest montage as you're popping around Athens beating up monsters. It's true. Especially the Zero to Hero montage. Of course you do, it's your job. People do love a working woman, I suppose so. You know, people... I guess that's true. Do you mean fighting skeletons is the cutest ever? I mean, it is my primary duty to fight these skeletons, but... Going on interpretation, Joe may be considered cause of civil war, cringe, Junie delusion, hags, cringe, cuteness, cringe, or worthy birches. So I think you included one of these multiple times. And I'm not sure what to think about that. What's that supposed to mean, huh? Okay. You know, this specific part, I distinctly remember doing this thing over and over and climbing up. And you're fat? Thank you. Okay, cause of cringe genius, two sides of the same coin. Okay, sounds a bit less than factual. That's what I'm saying. Does mean we've got to give more powers to overpower the other traits? I mean, I will welcome the the offers and the worship, I guess. Who put the C in C-U-T-E? Jorunna, I. My. No chance, no way, I won't say it, no. Give up, give in, to clean your... No chance, no way, I won't say that I'm cute. Oh, fun facts are 100% true. I see. Here you go. You've got karaoke? Not even close. I'm being tsundere. I've never been tsundere. Don't say it unless you pay. You gotta get redeemed first. Did you say you wouldn't say you're cute in the song? Yeah. Maybe I should do a parody of like... Won't say I'm in love with Won't Say I'm Cute. Have you heard of the Glory of Hercules series? I have not. Word gate left and the suspense starts. I see. Never been tsundere baka. See, this needs to be rectified. Sing it? Fine, I'll grab the lyrics. I'll open up karaoke. Give me a second. Here we go. You had another one waiting, huh? Can you guys hear it? Not yet, hold on. I should probably mute the game while doing this. Hercules! Hold on. See you next stream? Sure thing. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. This is stupid. If there's a price for what and redeems, I guess I've already won that. No redeem is worthy aggravation. That's ancient history, been there, done that. Who'd you think you're kidding? You know that you are very cute. How you keep it hidden? Honey, we can see right through you. Girl, you can't see it. We know how you feel and how you're really cute. No chance, no way, I won't say it, no. The fuck you say, why deny it? Oh, it's too cliche. I won't say that I'm cute. I thought the bonds had learned their lesson. They've already redeemed it sometimes. My head is screaming, get a grip, buns. Unless you're dying to make me blush again. You keep on denying who you are and how you're feeling. Baby, you're not buying. But we saw you hit the ceiling. Face it like a grown-up. When you're gonna wanna that you got it back. No way, I won't say it, no, no. Give up, give in, check the in your hair so cute. I won't say, I won't say that I'm cute. Your way, oh face, I won't say it. Get off my case, I won't say it. Go down, be quiet, it's okay if you're cute. Oh, at least out loud, I won't say that I'm cute. There you go, this is the one time you get it. Turn the game back on, we're in the middle of a boss battle. I think we're fighting birds. Thank you for going to it, you defense, you're welcome. Managed to come up with them on the spot right now. Improvise, it's why half of them sounded kind of scum. Oh, that's no. And that's all you're getting. Hey Jesse, welcome in. Okay, I think I served the people from the birds.
Hercules.
If you do clip it, then do send it to me though. In a very good state, has deeply an hour. Can we use it as a seabound national anthem? No! That's treason! That's treason!
Hercules.
Disney Prince of XX surrounded by human eating crows, basically. Okay. Oh, we got the fangirls! They're not fans yet, but I know they're the fangirls from the movie. You know, they're starting to swoon a little bit, but not a lot yet. Not a lot yet. Okay. Oh, this guy has all the stuff. It's the watch guy. The watchman who sells the watches. But who watches the watchman? Hercules does. I'm gonna have to dig out the video of somewhere. I'll look forward to it. Maybe I'm kind of flustered with it. I still want to see it though if you do. But who watches Hercules? Well, no, can't be the watchman. Because he's already being watched. Did a better job on the game in particular, probably due to the Pope doing more effort. I see. Oh. And this city is falling apart over here. Who touches the Dutchman? That's the real question. Osage watches Hercules? Always. Hey, there's more to be gotten up here. Okay, so far this level hasn't been so bad, like compared to the other ones. I'm probably still gonna miss some letters, but I actually found the first 3 organically. Oh, just got back from the mall. Hopefully you had a good time. Jorunna, welcome in, Fire. Welcome. Oh, yeah, see, I already missed the letter. There we go. It's a really cool game called Herc's Adventure, not based on this version, but it's a spiritual sequel to Zombie and My Neighbors. Nice. Okay, why is supercharging goats to annoy you? Father is testing us. Father is looking down on us and saying, Herc, if you can't handle a supercharged goat, you are not worth the name of hero. Oh. I was wondering if I could make it drop the pot. One cannot, it seems. That looks vaguely breakable. Frieza's testing you. Yeah, well, not Frieza this time. This time it's Zeus. My other father. This Jeroen Tel is Dutch. Jeroen Tel is how you would pronounce it in Dutch. In Greek god equivalent of that, riding a basement going, think fast, sports. Still, you have to pass your father's test first. Okay. There you go. Trying to be bad karma for Hercules. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Hey. It's not even worth getting this coin. No, it's not. It's so not. Oh. It's the Shankers. They're back. They're back. There you go. I mean, to be fair, it's a good question. Why does Zeus do it? Like, unless Hades is somehow doing it, but can Hades even do the thunder unless he's stealing it? You know? You know, it's bad karma to, like, intrude on another god's territory. And people being mad that Hercules wasn't mythologically accurate? What? The Disney movie not being mythologically accurate to the source material? Wow, shocker, shocker. Is any Disney movie? Like, even from the... Like, I don't think any of them really are. It's one of Zeus' obligation shock goats. Oh, it's true, I forgot. Zeus is actually the god of goat shockers. It's one of those things that doesn't usually get listed on the resume. Hiya, Loki. Hiya. Not very good at making these jumps, but... There we go. Some more than others. I think Hercules might be further. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I don't think I can make the jump, actually. Hiya, Mixie. Hiya. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Go. Zeus has a pretty wide portfolio, it's true. That is very true. These dang citizens. Keep on stabbing me with their pointy bodies. Because people were upset that Herc didn't get mind controlled and murdered his wives and kids. See, you can't expect it in a Disney movie. JJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know? I mean, I was gravely upset that he didn't, like, clean out the infinite poop stables by diverting a river on top of it, you know, which was an integral part of the original story. You know? This is sport to take a setting, you can only imagine how slow it would be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, where's your sports star with energy drinks? Oh. There we go. I mean, it should just be considered an original story. If you're, like, trying to watch it for its historical accuracy, I think you're watching the wrong movie. Hey, BuzzFeed, welcome in, welcome in. Nice, nice. Zero the hero. Lucky's the hero. Now he's a hero. Yes, indeed. Hercules. Now there to Hercules. Is he good? No. Is he sweet? My favorite. Hercules. You're cute? No. You must be welcome in. Everything I know about Greek mythology I learned from this movie. Yeah, there's the flashes, but don't worry, they flash us energy drinks. the original Greek gamer subs. Now that's able to go to the bot to get those. Oh, there you go. Oh? Oh, is that the end of the stage? Huh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. So Herc was on the wall, cheating on the field in a kick opinion ball. What a show! Okay, I'll stop. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. Starting to think Joe. Aha! Let's go! The goat is cute too. The Hydra Canyon! Hey! Yeah. Excellent. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh. Almost same height as Hercules. Is he wearing heels? I can't remember. My favorite Disney movie is Treasure Planet, which is also really good. Now, I could never beat the Hydra when I was younger, so I'm gonna have to figure out how this works. Herc is sweet. Would he pass the Brady test? Good question. I actually did finish catching up on the event. And I did actually pull her today, finally. It took very long. I finally got her. There we go. It's one head. That's where the shadows are. Ah, okay. That's where they'll come. Gotcha. They will yell at me. This was kind of scary when I was younger though, because this was like a full 3D spooky thing. Should I give screenshot thing? I don't think I have. No, sorry. I was just like quickly catching up doing my dailies before stream. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's kind of impressive, like the way they pulled off, this effect. Considering, the game technically 2D and all. Oh. It's kind of cool for a boss battle. Kind of cool. Okay. I'm here to help up about Hercules. I think Hercules would be a good cute. Is that Hydra cute? This Hydra is a little cute. Little cute. Oh, they uploaded this for the standing contest. I haven't seen it. I'll have to check afterwards. Just that big Trout Tech moment of the game. I can understand this. Did they feature this in the trailers? I would have featured this in the trailers. I mean, if this was like on the tech demo as well, then it probably helped sell the game too. If the demo had like the big apple plus his boss fight. There you go, friend. Hey. There you go. It's on the cover too. That is true. It's on the cover as well. Sick looking, right? I was actually scared to watch as a kid because of the Hydra. Ah. The fates are kind of spooky too. That's actually a good point. This deck is nothing on Bun Adventure. It has some things on Bun Adventure. Bun Adventure is quite basic. Okay. It's always good at predicting where the head will go. My range is terrible. I remember this boss battle being harder. There must be a second phase to it or something. So I remember this being really hard when I played like at least the PC version at my cousin's place. That's the PlayStation version is different, but so far Legends of Bun Adventure is debatably cuter and sweeter. That is true. Is the Hydra meowing? Kind of, yeah. Kind of like angry meow. Oops. Going like over here. Okay. You know it's traumatized me. As far as PC and PS1 were about the same. I see. I'm not sure if there was like level differences or anything between them. To like allow for technological stuff, but maybe I'm just misremembering the difficulty of this one. Okay, there we go. There's another. And like Hercules also tastes of mochi. The typical was hard as a kid thing, okay. Maybe it's just because it's kind of scary. It was kind of intimidating as a kid, but this just seems to be a bit of a test of patience instead. Not much beyond that. Oh, it's doing the side bite. I want to get this one. The main thing is like accidentally just like moving too far away so you can't hit it afterwards. Accidentally leaning too far out. Also Hercules. I know what Hercules tastes like. Well, is he sweet? Our favorite flavor. So supposedly he must taste pretty good in that case. There's next a miss of 2D and 3D. Agreed. Also just getting better gaming as an adult. Also true. Vomik, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Same name with completely different games on different platforms. It happened a lot with like franchise games especially because often the different platforms had like different studios making them. So like there's like very different genres and sometimes very different quality in between releases. Ow. Reminds me of how I was fighting Hydra and Dark Souls, pretty lore accurate. Hercules. There we go. Oh. Oh, really? Was that all? No. No. That can't be right. Thank you for the resub, forget. Thank you. You deserved for your skeleton to hatch for that one though, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, I won't be saving you. Hey, Rumble. Huh, that was... I was kind of nervous about the Hydra battle. I thought it would be harder. Disney in the 90s was strictly 3D with 2D, was it? Green blood reminds me of the Sega Salford of House of the Dead. Oh, the good green blood. Huh. It's proven time again that your game skill has increased despite nice since you were a kid. I guess I remember that fight being really hard. I don't think I ever like beat it when I was younger. I thought there was like in my brain, I'm like, there's surely some really difficult second stage that's much significantly harder. I think the issue when I was younger was that I didn't realize I had to wait for the heads to come down and hit it. Which meant that I kept jumping up to hit the heads, which also meant I kept getting hit by the heads as I was jumping up at them. Because I figured surely you must be able to hit them in the air. I think that's the issue I had, because I remember doing a lot of jumping when I was younger in this battle. And this is why I was thinking like, maybe there must be a second chase, where you have to like jump from platform to platform to hit the heads or something, but no. None of that. So I guess it's just like, you know, being smart enough to, as an adult, to know that you just wait for the heads to come down. Instead of jumping up to get them. Take a point of Quake received a T rating without any form of censorship. I see. This point it didn't end like in the movie. Would have been hard to program, but it might be a cutscene. What do you know, Wonder Boy? Medusa's lair. Hey, Lineful, how you look? You know, the Medusa does get featured in the movie, but you just quickly see him defeat her. Of Hades, he's fantastic. Oh, straight to the next boss battle. Oh! I didn't know. Oh no. Do I hide? Whoa! I guess I do hide. It's one angry looking Medusa, right? Okay. Now the mirror. Ah, okay. So you knock down the mirrors. That's just Ursula on land. Oh, unfortunate songs. So sad. It's true. Hey.
Hercules.
Some bugs like Jojen have a balloon. They don't need to jump. Too. Here you go. One bad into that haze because Hercules makes a lot less sense for anybody outside of North America. I mean, I thought he was just generically calling him bread. You know, it makes less sense, but it still landed, I feel. It's like, I probably would be insulted if somebody called me bread. Or at least confused. No purchase to help us here, yeah. Once again, this is not... They run out of budget for the stages. You see, I never passed the Hydra, so I don't know what happens after the Hydra. You see? Oh, Hercules! Oh. Here you go. Titan is Hercules' brother, still. Told me the anniversary, the Centaurs have the ability to turn Laura into a statue. Oh, she can take off their teeth and turn the spell back on them. Oh, nice! That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay. Here we go. I look more like an egg than bread. This is true. can make myself look even more like an egg. I'm more eggy than bready. It's stoned, I mean bread-wise.
Say goodnight, ugly.
Herc, I thought you were a sweet boy. Don't stoop to their level and start insulting your enemies. Herc, you have sponsorships. Hercules is gonna cancel the Nike sponsorship. Herc, think of the Nikes. Not that that just wasn't planned to be a long game to begin with. Fair enough. I just added the extra variety. Took expected toggle for that, but then it wasn't there. I put the toggle on like a bit of a cooldown because otherwise people love it too much and you never see my eyes again. So I have it on for some streams, off for others. Go. Oh, well, there she goes. That was
Say goodnight, ugly.
fairly simple. Egg mention may have more you guess one egg. No. Have you considered egg on toast though? Remember to eat the egg off the toast first. Remember to eat egg off the toast first. Mr. Science says something Hellenophobics and gives them a juice instead. Hey, though, hey. How is Cassie's doing? He might be teabagging his enemies off screen. No, his reputation, you know? His reputation. Think of his reputation. That was a long cutscene though. I'm fearing the Disney DMCA. I can feel it approaching. I can feel it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no, we have one of these stages again. Uh-oh. Hercules. So look over there, UFO. Oh. Okay. Pepsi Man. Oh, okay, so citizens do hurt you. Let's reverse crash again, yep. I mean, it's a fun way to implement this part of the movie though, I guess. Hercules! Gameplay is a good way to stimulate not having any strength. Actually, that's a good point. It's a good gameplay mode to simulate being powerless. This game once a long time ago and I jumped onto the stage with a save and the Hercules Where Are You sound clip is forever stuck in my brain. Understandable. Where the Cyclops builds a city, the buildings are appearing out of thin air. He built this city. He built this city on rocks and stone. Oh, he's actually not building it much, he's destroying it. Uh-oh. I guess he's building it and then rapidly destroying it, maybe? Wait, there's shoes? What? I guess we'll never know what the shoes are for. Guess we'll never know. Need something to swat at the main character with, yeah. Hercules. Hercules. Need to break a few eggs to make the omelets. Can you give me my shoes back? I think it might be crushed on the building, so you're gonna have to get it yourself. Sorry about that. Oh, they allow you to break boulders. Oh, that would be useful. That would be quite useful. Oh, only this far in now, huh? I see. Ow. These citizens are a problem. It's going to ruin the citizens' life by using inadequate infrastructure. Stop them before it's too late. Now that's me when I'm gonna play Poseidon again. Except I will try to make the infrastructure work. I'll do my best, but you might have like 2 or 3 years of famine before things work out. Can you stop breaking stuff? The shoes cost me 12 times. He can't help it, He's a feisty lad. He's trying to get to that pot, but not in time. Hi, Bunaka, hi. basically just a big baby. That's the 90s, early 2000s Disney art style. Same. I still kind of lament that there's just been no like, you know, 2D drawn Disney movies in like, well, ever. Because it just looked better. Like, what was the last one? Princess and the Frog? Princess and the Frog still looked nice, but then they just gave up on 2D forever, which makes me kind of sad, though I know that like 3D is more profitable because a lot of people have the weird idea that 2D is only for children, so more adults will go, including those parents taking their children because they feel like they're allowed to watch the Disney movies in 3D or something, which is dumb. But I know that's why they do it, because it is more profitable, but God, I wish not everything was solely 3D and live action, you know? Hey, Bob Ming, hey. Heard about the new Looney Tunes movie, but sounds like they made itself. I did actually hear that the new Looney Tunes movie was sold, so it might actually hit the cinema, which is nice. Titan Quest has Atlantis as well. Yeah, like I feel like, of course, there's been like non-Disney studios still putting out 2D movies once in a while. Kind of like I miss the old style sometimes, you know. Slay to the horse at the Alexander the Great horse. Ah, I see. It's been in cinema for a month. Well, I'm willing to bet not in Japan, because Japan gets movies like half a year late sometimes. Between 1 month and 9 months later. I hope it comes to Japan too. I want to watch it. It's been a really long path with the Cyclops. Imagine how big the Cyclops is. We haven't like made any process at all, basically. There you go. Only much mature Disney movies like Tangled and Big Hero 6. Fortunately, there are some people who unironically think that 3D is somehow more, you know, mature or adult or less cheap, which is crazy, but that's where the Cyclops would make it easier. Pick the less populated parts. I mean, I think all the parts are currently crumbling with people running away, you know? There you go. Won't be seeing Steve's movie. I talk about the Minecraft movie. I don't really have any intentions of seeing it. Unless any friends like beg me to join them, I'm probably not gonna be spending money on that myself. You know, I hate Thai games, welcome in. Okay. Now if they made Hercules close to the Greek myth, that would have been mature. I mean, then you can say that about most Disney movies. Like the 2D Big Hero 6 cartoon. Ah! I mean, I thought Big Hero 6 was kind of a fun movie for what it was, though. Not even for the memes. You know how expensive the cinema is in Japan? It's not really worth going for the memes. Like, one movie ticket is between like 2,000, 3,000 yen. Like, I'll wait till it like hits Netflix or something if I really want to see the memes. After what goes into making hand-drawn animation, claymation too. Yeah, have you seen the new Wallace and Gromit movie? That one's kind of fun. If Atlantis, did you know that it's a metaphor so Indonesia has been hypothesized as one of the locations? I did not know. I know there's like quite a few locations that people have talked about through the years, right? The fact that Lion King still made over 1 billion, yeah. It's the phenomena I talked about, you know? It's hard to imagine because I'm pretty sure none of us here are like that, but a lot of people legitimately think that like this kind of 3D live action is better somehow because realism equals efforts and money or something, I don't know. Hey Harmony, hi. Making movie could have been good if they just made the animals more respective. I could have been good if it was basically a different movie. They were, you know, it wasn't just the expressions, it was the lighting, it was the setup, it was everything. They were moved to be prepared for the movie, immediately making it a worse movie than it could have ever been. Like with more Hercules, yeah. The ticket is like $15 to $25 depending on when you go, but then you get 20 top up with it go. See, like I think $25 is a lot for a movie. if you're not like really wanting to see it, you know, it's worth it if you actually want to go to it, but unless you're already kind of in for it, I feel that's kind of a lot. Memes are for the internet only, not supposed to go to see the movie to get memes. I'll pick up on the memes. I've already seen like bits here and there about what the movie was about. But it's definitely one. Like maybe I'll watch it if it's like on streaming services at some point. Do you deny someone calling the suit Hercules? Yeah, no, it's clearly Hercules. Obviously. Yeah, you could get a nice indie game at $25. Exactly. Or a nice second-hand game for that matter. You know, lots of things at the book of I could do for $25. Buy 1 or 2 games, maybe even 3. You know, that's a consideration that must be made. Especially if you're gonna count in popcorn and stuff, because I'm not gonna go to the movie theater and not get popcorn, you see, so the popcorn has to be included. It's not Hercules? Nah. Hercules. Now it's clearly Hercules taking his place while his powers are down. Are we actually getting closer? Guys, does it feel like we're getting closer? Hercules? Nah, that's Marvel copyrighted, though I guess Disney owns Marvel now. Okay, I do feel like we're getting closer. It's just very slow, very subtle. Very, very gradual. Hi SB, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I can't take my eyes off the game too often, but welcome in, hope you had a good day. It's gonna crash through that. I just realized seeing the one letter. One of them was in the crate, so I think I missed a lot of letters that were hiding within the shoe crates. This moves that actually pique my interest. I hate going to the cinema, especially when with kind children. That's why you go when there's no children, either very late at night or like during a weekday. Yeah, only letters tell you the progress. True. There you go. It's Hercules, not Hercules. Well, yeah, that's a different... It's not the Disney version at that point. But you had to slow down for some maneuverability. Slowing down barely helps at all. What's an Italian festival in your city? Nice. Hope you get a chance to go. Hi, Azalea. And I got to watch the Love Live Nijigasaki movie. Oh, nice. What's the last movie I watched? Was it like the Miku one? Did I watch something else in between? I'm trying to remember. I think did Shadow the Hedgehog come after Miku? I think it came after Miku. So I guess Shadow the Hedgehog was probably the last movie I saw. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't actually reach him. I mean, he is slow, you know. He lost his powers after all. Oh no. Sorry, the happy music comes back. They'll be showing Hatsune Miku in May for you. Ah, nice. Take its chance. I thought it was a fun movie. Yeah, Hercules. We all know the Dutch version, Hercules, is the only way to pronounce it. Ah, nice, we got Pegasus! Pegasus is my favorite out of the movie. And as a kid, I wanted the Pegasus toys, because I also wanted a flying horse with wings that had blue hair. No, in Dutch it's Hercules. Yeah, it's the Dutch pronunciation. Hercules. Hercules. The only one weaker than Hercules. How good am I at radius? Not good. Bad. And that's because what this doesn't want a flying horse, exactly. I mentioned it before, but because there was so little Pegasus merchandise, my mom got me the storybook, which had like basically the storybook where you would like press the buttons on the side that make like sounds and stuff as you look through it. And it was the one about Hercules getting like the Pegasus, and my mom would read it saying that like as if I was the one getting the Pegasus. Can't swap levels. I guess I should. They're giving me a lot of them. Sounds like the Spanish one. I see, I see. It's pretty close to the way the Russians pronounce it too. I see, I see. Oh, you have an opener like that. Nice, nice. Okay. What is this? Oh, it doesn't live long. I stole the plate? No worries. Hey, Splint. Hey. Wanted to go back my choice for Magnet Star Force 1. Maybe. Is there a flying horse? Perhaps. Okay. Oh, you guys hear the music? Dun, dun, da, 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 da. I'll find my place. I will go the distance. Da, da, someday. And against the clouds of everyone. What mine? I go the distance of love. There you go. Expect that levels for the trials like the lion. I mean, to be fair, they did have the Minotaur, but I also thought they would go more over the trials. Oh well. Thank you again. Nuh-uh. There you go. Okay. Sabo says Leo, Pegasus, and Dragon.
Hercules.
Well, ultimately we'll have to look up the designs and see which design is the coolest though. You guys think I can go the distance? My health's getting a little low. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. That's what I thought. It's okay. We're on Olympus. We're Olympus. Just ran at 12k, it's chill. Spicy fried Pegasus. This is not going very well. A little bit too much ice here. I did not go the distance. Still love the map so fun, especially how they add the Titans. It's a very clever way to include all of them. A very, very clever way to make sure that they are in the back as well. And like how, without like the invisible boss battles, I suppose. Yeah. In fact, it's actually being the harder boss fights. Ah, I see. Well, I'll have to prepare myself. Should probably hit the rockets less. Okay. Go. Okay. So far, so good. What level are we on? I guess like the Titan one? Was it Titan Flight? Those fights are basically a stage avoiding the elephants. It's very clever. The Pegasus tastes more like horse and chicken. I think horse, because it's still mostly horse, only the wings are chicken. Where you always welcome, will be waiting there for me. Oh god, I'm not gonna go the distance. Hey, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hippocampus tastes like? I don't know. I guess the hippo. I don't know. I think the hippo is a lot of muscle as well, right? So it probably doesn't taste that good. If you boil milkmaid would be fish soup or meat soup. Depends which part of the mermaids. Oh yeah, look, the other gods are here. The other gods are helping.
Hercules.
Where is Zeus? Huh? Find out. Pegasus tastes like horse with little red udala. I see. Hey. No, fish half horse. Oh. Wait, isn't that like this, the Irish one, the horse fish, the fish horse, like silky? Or something? Nice checkpoint dodge. No one does it better. No one checks checkpoints like me, I do. The Kelpie, that's the one I was thinking of. That's a fish horse. Oh, it's Red Bull, but my phone autocorrected. I don't actually know what an Uladala was either. I thought it was some kind of mushroom or something. That I didn't know about. It becomes sounds like part of Zootopia University. Kind of does, yeah. I mean, isn't it part like of terrain? It's a Selkie. The Greek first created by Poseidon. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Getting there. Is it Celtic? I mean, I think there's a little bit of overlap here and there. Father! I freed thee. Die. Selkie's kind of like a mermaid. That's right. That's the Selkie is the one with the seal skin. Where if you steal their Selkie pelts, they are forced to remain human. Please stop throwing lightning at goats. Woof woof. More suffering time. Let's go. Oh. I see. Got it. Understood. Better play hard mode, huh? Well then. I mean, I do want to see the later levels. Do you guys mind if I just put the levels in, like find the codes for the later levels instead of playing the whole game again on hard mode? Because that seems like a bit of a waste of time. Okay, thank you. Please do, okay. I didn't realize it would be difficulty locked. Probably upload the full unedited video at some point. If I have the time. Can't believe you would ever consider something so dishonorable. Look, it's the authentic experience. If I had this game as a kid, I would have also used my 1001 video game cheats and codes book that I got for free with a game magazine to look up the 2 codes for the final levels.
It's time to play races.
Want the password links? Sure. Like the NES only allowed you to play 2 levels here, so I see. Okay.
Anytime, Atlas.
So that would be... We did Titan Flight, right? So... Sure, Hercules versus Labors for no. Okay. I mean, it does, bring back, the comparison with Atlantis. Which I was thinking of talking about early on the stream, but then I forgot. I feel like both of these are perfectly fun games. But I feel as a kid, you'd enjoy both of them a lot. You might be less frustrated with Atlantis. Because, it has I feel a similar amount of levels and difficulty. Except Atlantis doesn't make you reset the entire game when you die. And it just lets you play it instead. And now released on the PS1? It did. Which I feel I guess by the time Atlantis came out, Disney wasn't as heavy on making sure that nobody beats the game by renting it. Whereas, I suppose for Hercules, they were like, by God, you will not finish this game if you're renting it. Like, the fact that they don't even let you save after a level, you have to get really weirdly hidden spots for the letters to allow yourself to get a level code or save.
So could we move this along?
You have to go and jump up to an obscure branch and then ground out there and stuff. It didn't want you to complete the game.
Anytime.
It wanted you to buy the strategy guide. Hey, Dark Raptor. Hey. Did I ever see Big Olive Part 2? I don't know. I'm not sure if I don't don't think there was like a second part to the Big Olive, but... Oh. Unsafe Mac better play on hard. Hey, Otterplex. I guess we can look for that one separately too, but...
I think we could use a little extra firepower.
Oh! Oh, so okay, that goes straight into the Hades boss battle. I see. As a kid I played all of Castlevania 64 without dying and turned on score because you need the memory pack to save the game. Right? Okay. Okay, so now we've got
Give it
the
up,
real
Hades.
boss fights. Okay. I see.
How's
Skip
this?
the level? How?
That hurts, doesn't it?
How? Did I not just play the Big Olive?
Get off of my cloud.
There's level before this one? Huh? Hold on. I did think it was strange it went straight to Hades. Hold on. Let me check again. Passageway of Eternal Torment. That's the one, right? Right. I thought I put that one
You
in.
got a password with you, or you just stopping by to say
Maybe I just
hi?
looked at the wrong one by accident. I was thinking left like that would need a cutscene at least, right? Yeah, well, since in the Greek myth, Hades is the most chill god, yep.
So, you got a password with you, or you just stopping by to say hi?
Hi. Okay. Let's try that again. No way, I won't say it, no. Give up, give in, the queen you're in love. Okay. There's a place for all in judgment. I guess I've already won it. No one is worth the aggravation. Ancient history, been there, done that. When you think you're getting easier than heaven, till you try to keep it hidden. Only got to sit back to.
Ooh,
Okay,
we've
there
got
we
a
go.
winner.
Now this should be the right one. I double checked. This should be right. Most chill of the big three, but there are more chill ones. Absolutely. Okay, now I'm right. I must have looked at the wrong code by accident. Okay, here we go. Passageways of Eternal Torment. Now this is promising. Oh no, not this again. Not this again. It's not even a normal level, it's more running. Eternal Torment indeed. Oh, okay. Okay, well here's the Torment. Quonkam Suzula's an ancestor of Hercules and Meg? Wait, really? I'm not sure if I see it, but... I this level as a kid, I can understand why. Can understand why. Can you make that jump? Oh, oh, and then he speeds up. Okay. Should have servers barking in the distance the whole time. Yeah. This level doesn't have the Cyclops shouting at us. There's a lot of instant death bits, which are gonna be fun. And I have to put the code in again. Oh man, it's no onsen time indeed. Apparently it's the hardest running level too.
So,
I think
you
it
got a
might have
password
remembered
with
the
you, or you
code.
just
Hold on,
stopping
did
by
it?
to say hi?
Did it?
Ooh, we've got a winner.
Okay, I think it might have remembered the code at least. It just thought Quonk is a himbo, so Hercules is kind of a himbo, so they're related. I think that's not enough evidence. I think there needs to be more. That's too far off still. didn't have ledge climbing gimmicks. I mean, technically, Hercules can ledge grab. He's just particular about when he does it. Go? Yeah, not all himbos are related. That would be silly. Hercules can do anything because he's Hercules. I mean, you make a good point. He is, after all, that Wonder Boy. Oh, wait, there goes Hades. This lovely chariot over there. Why is this level so difficult? Because all the running levels in this game are absolute nightmare torture. The himbo gene is very dominant, is it? Am I the Wonder Bun? Not so wonderful right now, unfortunately. Okay, the himbo dynasty. Okay. Ow. Might find out having to focus with this one. This game could give me childhood nightmares, easily with the Hydra. Hydra is a scary boss battle too. Don't choose the Wonder Bun, don't get things messed up. You know what? You're right, I'm sorry. Don't get it twisted. Then you get stuck in it and you... The problem with the running thing is it's very easy to like get stuck on nothing. It would have 100% been an arcade game if such koalas out, yeah? Absolutely. Okay. I can't fight here, so it's not that I can do against those guys, which is annoying too. Like if at least they gave you a sword, it'd be different. This one I had the most double bits. It's not clear at all where to go, no. Especially since a lot of things just like spawn on top of you. With little time to move. So there's a lot of memorization. And the hitboxes are insane, they really are. Hercules! Okay, made it. Have I played the monsters in game? I have not actually, I have not. At least the music is a nice mix up, it's real, it's real. Okay, and about doing the boss fight on the hard difficulty? Maybe, yeah, I could go back to the Hydra fight. On the harder setting. Okay, nice, nice. Dodge the skeletons, I'm really low health. I'm hoping for a checkpoint. A second, I'm focusing on my 1 HP here. One moment. One moment. Ah, checkpoint inside, checkpoint inside. Just gotta live. Just gotta live. Did I get the checkpoint? I'm not sure. Did I have to jump for it? Not sure, unfortunately. I'll just keep focused. No dodging, only catching skeletons. I'll get the bones later. I'll get them bones later. Can floating ghosts hurt you? Yes. Yes, they can. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm looking in for a second. Can't read too much. Only the sea? Ooh. Okay. Still a while to go then. Missed one of the held ups. Ooh, that's a shame. Especially when you get stuck on it. By accident. That hurts. That hurts. Okay. There's Owen. I'll keep looking. Okay. Oh, there's a health thing behind the skeletons. There's no... Oh, that's an obstacle! Dang it! That's so annoying! You tell me that's an obstacle? Just a small pebble hurts Hercules? Yeah. Oh man, I was doing quite well there. Is Meg technically a princess? Meg is included in the princess line of merchandise, so I think technically, even though she isn't actually one. She is often included in the lineup, so make your own decision, I suppose. Okay, he is here versus Hercules Shin. Okay, Scam Princess it is, yep. I mean, I feel she's not included in like princess stuff as often anymore because Disney has more princesses now. so they don't have to use her anymore, but she was at least at the get-go included in a lot of the princess lineups. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Just gotta focus. Just gotta focus. Okay. Okay. There you go. Mulan gets included and she doesn't even marry a prince, it's true. You know, a lot of the girls are kind of honorary princesses, if anything. Okay, so apparently that's an obstacle, which is kind of mean to introduce so close to the end of the stage, but now we know. But not checkpoints, since Disney owns Fox, who's Family Guy. I don't think... they do have some standards for who's a princess. I don't think a random housewife gets to be a princess. Meg is closer, at least Hercules is the Prince of Olympus. True, true. You know, at least he has some claims. That is true. That is true. So, yeah, she has a better claim to the title than some of the others. And I must be... just the L? I was gonna say, I must be getting close to the end, but... not there yet. Not there yet. Missed the shoes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. Got him. Okay. Up. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Hercules!
Hercules! Okay. Oof! Dang it! Oh man, my thumb's kind of hurting. Okay. There's too many expressions to the princesses now to exceed max exceptions anymore. Okay, so they've split it up. I see. Disney heroines. Gotcha. He's just not Pepsi Man. Fair. Okay, I might have to like focus on it more seriously. Well, then try to keep up with the Disney princess conversation. It's very visual messy. It's hard to see where you're going, especially because you can barely tell what the obstacles are sometimes.
Ooh, we've got a winner.
In which no one is the daughter of Young King of Thieves, so at least in a sense she's a princess. Fair enough. Am I a Disney princess? I mean... I guess I started off as one. I'm the Empress now though, does it still count? I don't know, you tell me. Yeah, lots of dark stuff on the dark floor, exactly. Hey Zoink, welcome in. Kira can't be a Disney prince because she doesn't have an animal sidekick. What about like Panic and Pain, huh? Okay. Most were never princesses from the get-go, yeah? Can Jorunna be a princess? I don't think so. I'm a wicked stepmom, excuse me. I guess I can add in like Mother Goddell's like song. Like, what is it? Mother Knows Best? I forget how it goes exactly, but it's the evil stepmom song. I'm a cartoonishly evil queen. Yes, I'm a Disney villain. Exactly. Mother knows best. Listen to your mother. Okay. Like you always see the pow bounce when they obstruct the lights, right? It's annoying to see. I wonder if I should just die a few times because I kept looking away and now I'm like kind of a few levels like hearts down. It might be better to just reset again. If I'm gonna be taking it seriously. These ways don't look as attractive as this unless you're talking about show series villains. I mean, depends on the villain. Depends on the movie and on the villain though. Cinderella's a duchess who was a daughter of a lesser noble.
So, you got a password with you, or you just stopped by to say hi?
Cinderella does marry the prince and therefore becomes the princess. Is mythology Meg is a princess in Act. Yeah, that was mentioned earlier, yeah. Fox owns Rocky Horror Picture Show, which means Dr. Vtuber could be a Disney princess. I feel he doesn't meet the qualifications on like many points. Called Disney Adventurers. I see, I see. Oh, marrying a prince makes you the Duchess married to a Duke. I see, I see. FK don't unlock in Maui Mallard? No, I think I only played like Going Crackers, whatever it's called. On the PlayStation. What about Follow? I mean, I'll just say that Follow has a very intense fanbase. Gambatte, thank you. Hey, Swoggy, hey. So I think you're gonna have to fight some hordes of ladies if you start calling Follow unattractive. Hey, Lord Ploop, hey. When Quackers was fun, was like a Disney Plus Bandicoot, yeah, and I was equally bad at it, never got very far in it. For those same reasons. Okay. I mean, I think to be a Disney princess, you gotta at least be... like, you gotta at least have some princess qualities. Okay. Go, didn't collect the H, yep. Now he's just Hercules. It's true. I finished Crack Attack Hydra. Yeah. That was a hard game. Still have it. I think like my mom did she bring it to Japan yet? I'd have to double check. Sorry for the ladies, but you're insane. Princess Leia is not a Disney princess. That's fair. Okay. Nowadays you could finish it. Wasn't it long if I remember? What? Sorry, what are we talking about now? Like this stage, the game, different game? Okay, is Elizabeth Swann a Disney princess? She's not a princess though. Oh, Quackers, I see. Maybe if I were to try playing it again, I might be better enough that I'd be able to make it. Not sure.
Hercules.
Okay. Now, I mean, I think you can actually get the achievements on Steam if you 100% it, so I'm sure a lot of people have done it. But Follow does have a better facial expression than most Disney villains. What about Gaston, huh?
Hercules.
Hercules. Okay. Elizabeth is the pirate queen. I suppose so, but was she at any point a pirate princess, is the question. Because queen is a different category, technically speaking. This is a princess bites well for you to skip the queen? I suppose so, but... So is there before getting silly game? Nah, this is just when we still count the Crash Bandicooting. Okay. She is a pirate queen, I know, but... I mean, like, once upon a time, I was a sea bunny princess, you know? Was Elizabeth ever a pirate princess? You know, she just skipped straight to queen. Which, I don't know, does that disqualify her as a Disney princess is the question. If you go straight to queen. Nice, hold on. I'm focusing. Might get it this time. I get it. Okay.
Hercules.
Okay. There we go. Just a little bit more. We did have a Super James or Bandicoot. I mean, like just a mobile phone version of Crash Bandicoot. It was like mobile phone versions of everything. I'm sorry, I can't read the whole thing in one go right now. I'm trying to focus. Okay. Am I making it to the exit? Maybe? Finally? Could be? Uh-oh. Ah, that's risky. Should I have done that? I don't know. But it worked out, so it's fine. Oh dear, it's getting bad now. It's getting bad. This might be the end of the stage. There you go. Is Crash Bandicoot a Disney princess? Yes. Okay. There we go. Become a Disney princess, can you monetize back to Disney votes? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Did know you could stream on Twitch? Yeah. Like you can stream anything on Twitch and YouTube. You might just get copyright struck. As long as it's not like against the OS. There's no rules against it. I think Hercules has a drinking problem first thing after finishing the level. He's not getting wasted, he's just replenishing his electrolytes. There you go, yeah, Maid Marian would be a Disney. There's no rules against copyrighted songs in games. I mean, like play a game like Burnout or like GTA. It's full of copyrighted songs. You know, if it's part of the video game and you're not running a radio channel, you're absolutely allowed to play them. And then you played Burnout. I did not. A friend of mine's playing Burnout. So it came up earlier, so it's the first one that came to mind.
I bet that's painful.
It was painful, thank you. Thank you for noticing. You see any good tips related to the bunk cavern? Oh no. But maybe I'll pick up some interior design. Thing is, his interior design was kind of dark. Couldn't see a lot, so I'm not sure if I'll pick that up. My radio channel plans are fun.
We could use a little extra
You usually have achievement firms without music? Yeah, but all the games don't. And like, it's not like GTA 3 or anything is like forbidden from like streaming. You just have to be willing to deal with like parts of the video being muted if it comes down to it. But there's never been rules. You know? Exactly, like you might just mute those parts of the VOD. Speak interior design, what do you mean? It's a bit too clean for my liking. Now let me play Carmen Decker with a lot of Iron Maiden songs.
I bet that's
Like, you just have to be willing to deal with the fact that like the video is almost certainly gonna be demonetized. But if you're happy with that, that's fine. And that would be an honorable inclusion to any part of the palace, even the bungeon, exactly. I'd feel bad making all the buns run around like that.
Give it up, Hades.
Nice. Oh, he dropped a health item for me. That's very polite of him. That's very polite of him. And the final boss, yep.
I think we could use a little extra firepower.
Okay. Do I need to grab that before it despawns, or can I wait for the fire to be gone? How much the Disney princess, so says I. Yeah, it's much longer if you have to start again when you die. It's real.
Get off of my cloud.
There you go. Okay. Go. Why do we still need pots in this level? I mean, if you want to replay the level from the get-go, I suppose. Hamster wheels for more power, that's different. Hamsteruna signed up for it. That's different.
A little extra firepower.
Oh, hi, Ribi fan. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in. A little focus right now, but I hope you had a good stream. I'm Jorunna. I'm Bunny, play retro games to art sometimes, and currently I'm fighting Hades. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. It's hard to aim at him. I'm somehow doing worse than my first time around. Oh, I've heard the thing though, but I feel like that's a meme that kind of got run into the ground because so many people kept saying it for years. It was kind of fun the first few times, but then it got like a little bit overplayed. In the middle of the competition, yeah, that's a PS1 game, it sure is, it sure is. Go.
I think we could use a little extra firepower.
Okay. We have electricity again. It's a shame that electricity kind of sucks to aim. Okay, Boxing Tower, thank you for all for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. To everybody who receives one, please enjoy the emotes. Thank you, thank you. It does have down the veto in the game, but still. Got a new attitude there. As long as you're willing to stand by it. I think should give more health. Yeah, if he's willing to spawn a few more. He hasn't dropped them in a while. He keeps just dropping the vases. Which means I'm about to die, yep.
Hey, better luck next time if there isn't a
It doesn't take off damage now. Instead of the bones, it's okay. I'll take them in due time.
I bet that's painful.
Was that slight twist, throwing the rocks at Santa only hit the Hydra's head when it bites you, with Hades just smacking with the sword? I mean, it makes kind of sense thematically for the big Hades battle to just be, you know, your big moveset rather than like a gimmick. You know, kind of makes it the ultimate test.
Never win, Hades.
Last way of Eternal Torment has weakened him.
Get off of my cloud!
I mean, I guess thematically it would have, yeah. That's true, actually. Yeah, no gimmicks, you just gotta take it on. Exactly. Oh, you get extra sassy when you die here? Well, we'll find out when we get there then.
I think we could use a little extra firepower!
Let's try focusing a little bit for the boss battle. Because it's not like it's super hard, but you cannot let down your guards. And if I keep checking chat, I'm gonna keep walking into fire all the time. Like over and over and over.
I think we could use a little extra firepower!
And that will extend the battle by quite a bit. So, I'm going to focus for just a bit, especially because this guy takes like no damage. I have to like hit him 1,000,000 times. Okay. And he's not so bad, you can even interrupt most of his attacks as long as you just stay close to him. Which means that the only concern you really have is the fire that's coming from above, which can be a bit hard to dodge because it comes down quickly and spreads quickly. How much firepower are we getting? I think we just need a little more. And technically this is not like an awfully difficult battle because you can just basically stun lock him the entire fight if you just stay on him. Stopping Ghost Hercules just here to wobble him. I need to get my delicious Hercules from this guy. I'm using a better boss dialogue, okay? More iconic duo, right? It's nearly down. I saw I got like another sword upgrade again. It might be easier to just take care of him like this.
Game's over.
Game's over. There we go. First try, basically. First try of taking it seriously. Now what? Oh, woohoo! That's not that hard for a final boss battle. Like I said, you can basically just infinity stun lock him. So that's fairly simple. All things considered.
But this is the big league.
Joe would be very proud, yeah. Well, now I'm beating it, yeah. That went faster than I thought. That went okay. It's difficult to add mechanics. I think it's just damage health. I think it's just extra damage and health. Bit of godly strength don't hurt either, it's real. Oh yeah, and we were gonna check if somehow, for some reason, the big olive part 2 didn't load in. I guess I can like look up the code for that too, just in case. Which was kind of weird. That was just the second part of the city, but game done, yeah. Whose eyes, and he slapped his face on every boss. And royalties, the haircut got the buds. You know rich and famous, he can tell you what's a question are. Say amen, there he goes again. Sweet and undefeated and an awesome temper down. Go fighter. It's really weirdly unbalanced game level design-wise. Yeah, the last normal level is 4, and then it kind of just runs for the end, like the exit basically. And just like... I feel like, in a way, it's kind of front-loaded in terms of difficulty. But I suppose that final area on the ground is kind of annoying, but also not too bad. With a bit of focus, I felt like the first time you had to do the Crash Bandicoot thing was actually harder. I guess at that point you're not used to it yet. Could have been the 6th muse, but being a goddess is better. Exactly. So you could see why they have all died to one angry white Spartan with chain blades. Hercules. Hercules. Okay then. But then we're not done yet. Let's... I guess I'll just then put the code in for Big Olive and see if that somehow didn't show up.
So, you got a password with you, or you just stopping by to say hi?
Cheeky. Want to play more myth games? I will. You mean like mythologically related ones? Because I plan to. Let's know it. Don't say it, no. Give up, give it. Check the fear in your love. I say, know it. Oh, in this game I played PS1 and beat a few times Bugs Life. I had Bugs Life on the N64 and I never beat it. That game was too hard for me.
Right.
That's not the right one. Oh, that just resets it? Yeah, not being cute. No. Oh, that resets it too. Oh man, don't put the wrong code in by accident.
By to say hi.
Went again Titan Quest. I think you mentioned that one before, yeah? Take a long look at it again. Does look kind of cool.
I'm getting a little tired here, so could we move this along?
Oh, have a good luck, have a good luck. She just kicks you out, yeah, if you get it wrong. Like, don't waste your time like that. It also resets the passwords. It's interesting because if you get the correct one, it at least saves the last one you used. You know? Okay. Can get a grip, or should I acquire There we go.
Looks like you've been doing your homework.
I think that's a very long game. Oh, it's very long, it might be tricky for collabs. Okay. VA's always working different things, but I love that Rose Quartz had the next VA. Oh, nice! I think Big Olive is just one level, you guys, because I'm pretty sure I saw this one before. No? Is it not just like one level? Looks like it's actually a fun time. Yeah, no, I definitely did this before. You guys were asking like Big Olive Part 2. Didn't I literally do this? If I recall. Yep, you did. That's what I was thinking. Unless I can try putting in Big Olive 1 maybe, but isn't it just one level? You know? Hey, you can be hey. Don't think there is a part 2. That's what I'm thinking.
So,
that's what I'm thinking.
With you? You're just stopping by to
This
say
ends kind
hi.
of sudden, but I think that's just the way it is. It's around 30 hours. That's kind of long. That's kind of long. Just a Disney for Price is Right, yeah. I don't remember one Big Olive. I think you guys just got confused by the internet saying that there's 2 of them, but I think there's just one, you guys. I'll do the other code just in case, but I think there's just a single one. I fear. I think there might only be one. 2 max? No, there's only one. There's only one olive. There's always a Big Olive. Don't show for normal and hard. The page seems to show codes for like Olive 1 and 2. For every difficulty, which is strange because I think there's only one Olive, but I'll try the other one just in case.
Looks like you've been doing your homework,
Hey,
or rather not doing your homework.
This is Big Olive too, you guys. And I think there might just be one. There may only be one, you know. I fear. Okay. Yep, that's the same level, you all. That's the exact same level. Maybe it was cut for time. Maybe the PC version has 2 olives? I mean, you guys were talking about the PC version earlier. Maybe it has a second olive on PC. And the PlayStation 1 only has 1 olive. I don't know, you guys. Why the 2? I don't know. Are there any joke ones? I don't think so, unfortunately. I don't think this game has big head mode. Disney isn't that cool. Disney isn't cool enough for that. What I can do is do the Hydra on Heart or Herculean mode. Instead.
So, you got a password with you, or you're just stopping by to say hi?
It's the horror of my own last game with just big heads. I can imagine it already. Okay. And your favorite Disney animated era? I'm not sure if I really go by era. My favorite Disney movies are Hercules, Hunchback, Atlantis, and Treasure Planet, I guess, and Lion King. But those are like several different eras, so I'm not sure if I specifically like one the best over the others. Imagine Big Head Maya smirking as she has absolute power over your safe file.
That's right.
There's only one olive left. I have no idea where there's 2 passwords. That's so stupid. It's just random which one you get or something. Did you watch the modern ones? Out of the modern ones, I liked Rapunzel. Rapunzel was pretty fun. Rapunzel's still pretty new. Maya's already fighting up with the password scene, right? Maybe one of them's from the demo? Maybe that's it? Maybe. I don't know.
You know, you really need to get a better password.
Say Meg was Cinderella?
Personally, I wouldn't
She
want
has
to
a
be
bit
caught
of
dead in the
Cinderella
valley of the Hydra.
yeah?
But hey,
just a
it's your
teensy
call.
bit. So Tangled is a new Disney movie. That's like new Disney era. I like Tangled. Tangled was fun. Tangled was a fun movie. Did I watch Encanto? I did actually see it. I thought the songs were fun. Hey, also, hey. A lot of my friends got really into it. Yeah, Tangled was fun. 15 years ago isn't modern.
Hercules.
15 years ago is still pretty new. 50 years ago is still pretty new. Hot take, Tangled over Frozen? I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think most people agree. Like, I think Frozen, the main thing it's got going for it is that, like, some of the songs are pretty good and catchy. And it managed to get, like, the CD hit. But, like, Frozen's plot is kinda shaky. When held under scrutiny. The plot progression of Frozen is a little bit poor. No, there's some fun songs, but you know, it could use a lot tighter writing on the rest of the movie. Oops. It's still blue. It's very blue. You know, got a lot of hype. Did you play Kingdom Hearts 2? I have. I've played most Kingdom Hearts. I did not finish 3. Speaking of Frozen, worst stage in Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, the thing is, Kingdom Hearts 3 has a couple of extremely mediocre stages, but it's extremely disappointing, especially in Frozen, because it is, while not confirmed, extremely obvious that they were gonna make a much better Frozen stage, and then Frozen became too popular, and they had to reel back Square, saying that Elsa is not allowed to be the villain. And it's very, very obvious where the game was going to go and how things were gonna be. And then they had to reel it back and said like, no, I don't know, like she makes an ice palace for some reason. I don't know, the guy at the end is definitely the villain. Don't worry about the part where he transforms into the ice wolf. We just imply that it happened off screen, probably. I don't know. It's extremely obvious that like Elsa was supposed to be the villain. Like all the cutscenes are like set up in such a way that there's clearly something, you know, going on with her, and that she was gonna like be co-opted and be the big boss battle at the end, which would have been a much, much better stage. Yeah, Vexen is right there. It's because like it's so obvious they couldn't do the cutscenes again at the last minute, so I had to improvise because the ice palace was clearly supposed to be made by Elsa, who was gonna be the bad guy of that stage. And Larxene was just gonna be there because she was gonna be the excited villain for that stage. But then they had to revisit it and they were like, oh dang it, Larxene could probably, I don't know. Yeah, people love a villain arc, but clearly it was such an obvious case of like Disney interference where Frozen became the new power brand that was worth $1 gazillion, and Elsa's reputation must never be harmed or tainted beyond the perfect princess, which you can definitely see that like there was a plan they were going for and they changed it, which is so sad because clearly what they were going for before was gonna be way better. Yeah, and then the Disney modes where Joe feels like a bystander. Yep, the Rapunzel world is a big offender of that, where it literally is just the movie, and like the Rapunzel world is so egregious because they did a fun world with like Toy Story, so it shows that they can make a fun original world, but then they just have Rapunzel where it's just the movie Rapunzel and also Goofy is standing in the background doing nothing. You know, it's. But yeah, no, Elsa is Disney's cash cow, so she can be evil. But the people would have loved evil Elsa in Kingdom Hearts. Like, you know what? How much people would have liked that? Like, there would have been so much fan art, and like people would have been so over it. And it just shows that Disney is way out of touch. Good evening. I've been being busy. No worries. I agree on good evening. Good evening. Have I played all the Kingdom Hearts games? More or less. I didn't finish 3. I wound up not finishing the 3rd game because for various reasons at the time I didn't get around to it. So I think I played 3 up to Pirates of the Caribbean, but never finished it. I also will say I was a bit bummed out at 3 where it was very up and down, where I was really excited for it, very hyped up, and then you had stages like Rapunzel and Frozen that were just like complete duds. You know, offset a little bit by, you know, the fun in Toy Story, but most of the stages were just like a bit of a slog. Pixar gave them too much leeway in what they can do at the settings in Disney. Exactly, well, Prince Philip and Kingdom Hearts be that makes class. Hey, Stardeck, say hey. Finished the 3rd game on stream. It's been really long since I played Kingdom Hearts. I think like my knowledge is a bit out of date. Somewhat, but yeah, no, like that's my Kingdom Hearts 3 rant because I feel the missed potential on like the Frozen stage in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's so incredibly evident that this was a last minute stage too, because everything is already there for what is clearly, you know, the Elsa is evil plot. You know, they have like the whole dungeon that is obviously was supposed to be made by Elsa, not Larxene. They have like the Ice Wolf, which is... Why would it be Hans? Something dark and something light, something hard. Were there any Fancy Stars? I played Fancy Star Online on the Dreamcast. Play all of them on stream? That's a long journey. So it's kind of interesting trying them out, but never got around to it. I mean, you do have like the 1.5, 2.8 collections and such, which make it easier. Would win Hercules or Sephiroth? Sephiroth is a harder boss battle, so probably Sephiroth. Hercules could barely defeat Cerberus in Kingdom Hearts. Hiya, McKin, hiya, hey. There you go. It's also one of the ones. I'm not sure if I played Melody of Memories. It's my racing class. It's been a while, but I think I went. So I don't like remember like the names very well, but I went for like the elf mage type. But all of them still when they finally came out, still haven't gotten to play them. Only because Sora found Hercules' weakness to barrels. You shouldn't be so weak to it. It's part of the training. Yeah, Newman Force. That's the one. That's the one. He guys seen like the Miku song? It's in Final Fantasy Star. Special call-up series is one of the Project Divas as well. I always really like that stage because you get the whole scene. It's the Final Fantasy stuff they had in Kingdom Hearts, right? They really like kind of missed out on it in 3 as well. Well, it was never like that strong, but I think fan art for Super and Kingdom Hearts 3 would actually go crazy. And then there's a hidden sequel and live action for Frozen. Series called Once Upon a Time. I've seen bits and pieces of Once Upon a Time because some of my friends got really into it and they kind of forced me to watch it. It's variable quality. I don't think it's canonical. It's kind of like a side thing, if anything, I feel. And they tease me now at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2 and it never appeared. Yep. There's too many seasons of Once Upon a Time. It's very long and it starts dragging a bit. Like I dodged a bullet with Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I liked the series a lot when I was younger. It was like... It's a very nostalgic game for me to play, especially the first one. Especially Destiny Island, which I would just like restart the game over and over to just go chill on the island and pretend I lived there. Pretend I was fishing. You know, forget about saving the world. I just want to have the good old days in the Destiny Islands. Thank God live action event was late for an online time. I didn't even know they were doing one for Tangled. It's so soon. It's not even at all the movie yet. It's interesting as a continuation. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. This one might be easier to hit. Okay. Okay. Hercules.
Hercules.
This one's much easier to aim for. Let's go for this guy. It started getting interesting, only dragging to get a bit more money. Exactly, like... I saw a few episodes, but I couldn't get into it nearly as much as my friends were at the time. Oh, will this guy not attack anymore? Okay, he does attack. He's easy to hit. Must he beat with Mountain Dew? Because he's full of poison. Says 13 heartless, nobody's by God. Just want to fish, leave me alone. Exactly. I am not here for like all these crazy things happening in Heartless. I just want to fish. It's funny how they spent the start trying to establish that they're orphans living on the island and Mexican dwarves sleeping in a house. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, it's really opened up my imagination for like what might be happening just off the island and the other places, you know? Like away from their like only paradise that they went to on the raft. Does it feel harder simming as a kid? Not necessarily. It's still the same boss battle, he just hits harder. He just does more damage. Like I died a few more times. I think as a kid, I think what it really came down to is that I just didn't realize you were supposed to hit them when they were down. Which meant I kept trying to jump to hit them. I think that was my big issue with the Hydra back then. But hey, now I can say I played it on Herculean. Didn't Hercules only become a thing after becoming popular? Yep. What's the next gaming trial you defeat on stream? Maybe the Smurfs game when I get around to that? Game expected me at 0. Like I think because like in my mind there was jumping and platforming involved to get to the Hydra. So, oh, Mishimoli, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Cool snail wait. Welcome. Hello snails, I'm a slug. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Oh, you're playing some Nisha. Oh, that's a fun game. I played that last year. How are you enjoying it? Welcome in. I'm Jorunna. I'm Sea Bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. Today I'm playing Hercules. Snail to slug contact made. Exactly. Well, I have been playing Hercules. I completely finished the game, so I started playing it on hard mode. Velflam, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So lovely, the new one is stunning. Thank you. Should I show it off a little bit? If I go... stand more center. Zero to hero, just like that. Who with the gladiator? Oh, let me give the raiders a meow. Love Amnesia so much, the atmosphere is insane. Amnesia is definitely one of the favorite games I played during like my Halloween moments last year. Actually, you know, since I finished defeating the Hydra, it's a good point to show it off. Check this out, raiders. Check this. I can transform. Conquer Smurfs and 3 of the challenges of Young Joe will be cleared in 1 year. It's still if I were to do so. Magic, it is magic. It's magic, you know? Can we give the raiders a civil war? No civil warring with the raiders. They just got here. You're so ethereal. Thank you. It's not even my final form. No, my final form is the boss battle, actually. The game not over until Hercules defeats the most eldritch titan. It's me. I am the final titan. Do you have a ref sheet? I actually commissioned one, but it's still in progress. It hasn't been done yet. But I do have, you know, like just screenshots of the model, as well as like my original ref sheet. Actually, if I were to pull it up for people who are curious, I do have something over here. I am getting a proper ref sheet made. It's just not done yet. Got a little delayed. I'm so glad paying to draw you. I'd be really happy, but no pressure though. I really love Molly card though. I'll show you the ref sheet. So, true Eldritch form is not quite possible yet, but this is like if we go another step more Eldritch. So I'll just pull it up as well. That's the next step. Now you get hero rating 0 by sucking. These are stunning. Love your little torso slap pieces. Thank you. Exotic form. I suppose so. 1 second. Let me. Here's the design specifically for the mermaid form without the outfits. It's amazing. Thank you. So you can get a better look at like the sleeves and the torso frills and such. And then here you can get a bit more of a look at it with the outfits. And this one. There we go. Very rare SSSC slot, yeah. There we go. And then I guess the best reference I technically have currently before the ref sheet is done is just a screenshot of the full model. Which would be like this. Here we go. One for the envy. We'd love to draw you, absolutely. Thank you so much. It makes me really happy. The girls look like a skirt is so good, right? It's a really nice touch. Jorunna takes when she will see the glass cookie from the jar. Surely I would never. I would never take the last cookie out of the jar. I'm harmless for the most part. I am mostly harmless. It's still. Here's the other one. I'm mostly harmless. But the emergency cookie. Thank you, color scheme too. Thank you. The highlights are very satisfying. I'm happy because I did, for the most part, design my own design. So I was like happy when people like it. Well, no, thank you for gifting us up to Molly. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. I take the blast burger from the paper bag. I will still both. Oh, I guess. Okay, so I think Molly will actually understand this because she's a snail. But I guess I should tell Raiders. This is scary news, so sit down, hold on to something so you don't find yourself knocked over. But And I don't want to scare you, but there's a skeleton inside of you right now, and it's ready to hatch. And when it hatches, oh boy, it's not gonna be pretty. No lies? Oh, it's true, it's true. Big Bone doesn't want you to believe this, but there's a skeleton in you right now. And there's only one solution. And that's to give me your bones. If you give me your bones, I can fix the skeleton problem you're having. No worries, no worries. See, card doesn't display receive unloading powers. Nice, nice. Also, welcome in everybody who's following, by the way. Thank you so much. So let's remove the bones out of my arm and hand. See? Good start, good start. I have the prettiest skeleton. His name is Jeff. Jeff is gonna burst out of your body like an alien. And you think Jeff is nice now, but when he hatches from your chest cavity, like a chest buster, it's not gonna be pretty. Like seedless grapes or bonus chicken or just build better. Exactly, exactly. See, mommy gets it. Mommy gets us. Like, being bonus has so many advantages. And one of the biggest ones is the fact that the skeleton won't, you know, burst out of your chest cavity, splattering you all across the walls. So, Molly is definitely a seedless grape. And the worst thing, it's true. Your skeleton will remove your teeth. It will take your teeth with it, so you don't even get to keep it when it comes out, so... Yeah, you don't have to worry about a soggy skeleton. Nobody likes a soggy skeleton. Just accept becoming boneless. Get squishy. Wouldn't I be biting Jeff since my brain is inside of the skeleton Jeff? No, that means skeleton Jeff is holding your brain hostage. You're telling me your brain is inside of your skeleton? That's a hostage situation. We gotta get it out right now. Before it's too late. Before it's too late. Without bones, you can easier escape from jail cells. It's true. Yeah, your teeth. They'll take your teeth away. You won't be able to eat anything. It will be soft foods forever. No burgers. No chips. We'll no longer be able to consume. Wait, no, you can consume salt. I'm a slug, but I'm a sea slug. You know what the ocean is made of? You can't consume salt. You can't consume salt. Reject banality. Back to sluggy. It's made of fish. That is actually true, but there also is a lot of salt in the. What has Molly been telling you guys about fish pea? There's no, so it's no loss anyway. Hey! I also want to sleep tonight, which is so lovely. Please have a wonderful stream. Sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams. Can I replace my bones with sea salt stone? Yeah, that's fine actually. That's not a skeleton anymore. There's a Choose Your Own Adventure Goosebumps book where the character wants to move the main character's bones. It was in a few of the endings. Nice. I mean, there's the bone turner for people who know the bone turner as well. Reject bone, become jellyfish. Exactly. You get it. No Hercules exists because he definitely was on a wall. I'm sorry, this song is just too catchy. It's and AM can fully turn me into future's beating of slimes with no mouths. I now hold onto my bones for both keeping. Nah, just give me your bones for safekeeping. I'll keep them safer. I'll keep them safer. Bones only really hold you back anyway, and it's the definition skeleton of fashion. It's true. Skeletons are holding you down. Big Bone doesn't want you to know this, but skeletons are keeping you back. Big Bone is holding you down. It's making you weaker every day. Hey Reaper, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so technically, so all the way, I already finished the game. I just decided to do the boss battles again on hard mode. The Bone World Order only wants to press you. See, you get it. The Bone World Order is out to get you. You know, the Bone Lord doesn't want you to know this, but you don't need your bones. You know, all this propaganda saying you need bones for, like, movement or whatever. That's lies. You never needed your bones. Don't listen to Big Bone. There we go. Won't just become distorted fleshy slimes? No, you just become really cute and squishy buns. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody loves cute squishy buns. Mount Hades gonna take ages to this out. You guys wanna check out Hard Mode Hades? Might be more interesting than Medusa. In conspiracy ever since they burrowed into the flesh of the populace. Exactly, so people don't know this, and it's not your fault, but like, you know, the skeleton army did plant the seed of like your skeleton to use your body as an incubation hatchery back when you were a baby, because 1 out of 10 doctors are skeletons. And that's when the skeleton was inserted, you see. But they don't want you to know this. They think this. They want you to think the skeleton's natural.
You're just stopping by to say hi.
Yeah, don't listen to Big Bone. Listen to Big Bun. Okay, you guys want to see Hard Mode Hades? You're squishy bun. You prime expert of fun and happiness and love. And sometimes civil war.
That's right.
At least 7 out of 10 doctors are skeletons. Oh man, it's gotten that bad. Meat vs. Bone Wars of 1988. They just keep happening. You know. First they burned down my kingdom. And you know, every single conflict ever since. Big Bone. I'm telling you. Collagen's a good sort of pre-telling. I mean, I'm not saying you can't eat bones. I do it myself, that's fine. You just shouldn't have them like inside of your body. Just your stomach, that's all. Yeah, no spine, no back pain.
Look,
Goodbye human articulation. Oh, Crayon! I thought you'd get it. That's Big Bone propaganda. The Big Boner doesn't want you to know that you can move just fine without your bones. It's all conspiracy. You know how they burn underwater kingdom? Greek fire. I said Pupil and him that.
Anytime, Atlas.
McDiary has always been a psyop. Exactly. You get it. Is McGarry implied to be in her 30s? Is she? Oh no. It's been a while since I watched the movie. For real? For real. You know, you'll find that you actually move better. Articulate better than ever. Your knees will never hurt again. Your joints will never ache. You'll never have a sore back. If anything, your bones are holding you back. You know? When's the last time you tried to squeeze under a door? You couldn't, could you? Well, your bones were in the way. Without bones, you're just slipping and sliding everywhere. You know, no problem. Remember being mentioned brave so for a previous partner. I suppose he would be a bit older, yeah? Well, yellow deep inside. Exactly. Go. But what do we use to quench and crunch? We need teeth and fangs now. Well, you see, teeth and fangs are not part of your skeleton. This is also a thing that people don't get, but your teeth are like calcium deposits. So your skeleton will steal them when it hatches. Which is awfully mean, you know, it will just take all your teeth with it whenever it hatches, but it's not actually part of your skeleton. It's actually part of you. It's theft. Pure theft. So whenever I remove your bones, I let you keep your teeth, of course, because that's not part of the skeleton army. Convincing you to give me your bones? Exactly, you're starting to get it. You're meant to be octopuses? Yes. Return to the primordial ooze. Humanity was happier in the ocean. You know this. Never trust a skeleton with your teeth. It will not return them. It will not return them to you. It will keep them forever. You never get it back. You know, octopi, they're pretty smart, so I think you're onto something. Would our eye be the size limit we can squeeze through? I suppose too. So, but you know, you can probably squeeze your eye a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure there's probably no harm in a little squeezing. I was meant to be more. I was supposed to be a crab. I guess crabs are mostly boneless. It's mostly cartilage, no? I suppose it's still acceptable. If you want to be cartilage. Uh-oh, I'm about to die. If I hear Hercules, I imagine it's one of his sponsors. I mean, it is one of his sponsorships.
You'll never win, Hades.
Is Big Milk on the side of Big Bone? It is indeed. By making your bones stronger, the bones will be more powerful when they hatch. Your bones are actually stealing all your delicious calcium from you. Instead of like allowing you to have this delicious and nutritious calcium, your bones are stealing all your milk. Human humanity all over again. No, it's just it's all really logical when you think about it. Guess need Hercules and I guess a canon age. I mean, I'm pretty sure she is probably older than Hercules because she's been around in hell, but I don't think they have any canonical ages now. Though. But yeah, basically, when it comes down to it, it's fine to drink milk as long as you don't have a skeleton anymore. Because if you drink milk with a skeleton, you are currently powering the skeleton that's gonna murder you. But if you drink milk without a skeleton, you're only powering up yourself, and that's okay. You know? That's different. Keep my bones in check by starving them with vitamin D. Good thing. Yeah, you're being forcibly dressed into the skeleton war. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. It's one of the biggest dangers we're faced with in this era. Eric knows the appeal of an older woman. Ancient age of 19, clearly. Says he's been working on his plan for 18 years and his plan starts the day Hercules is born. That makes sense, that makes sense. Though, I guess it doesn't necessarily mean he's had Meg for as long, but just like in Boys B. Boys enhance me like cybernetic announcements, then just skip the middle plan. Get yourself a cybernetic enhancement instead. Like why, you know, why go with stupid shitty bones? You know those will break, right? They'll break, they'll crumble, they'll fracture, they'll fall apart. Like, I have no complaints if you guys want a metal skeleton. That won't hatch and become part of the Bone Lord's army. That's different. A massive 1 year difference. 100% of people had a skeleton and then had died. It's true. It's not a coincidence. Have you guys ever looked at creatures that are immortal? Every single creature that's immortal does not have a skeleton. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Really makes you think. God, it's Hercules should have won like 10 times, but Hercules is just OP. I mean, we're just too strong. Even on hard mode, as it turns out. Because it's not a super complex boss battle as long as you just watch where you're stepping. You want liches? Keeping your bones to yourself is how you get liches, it's true. It's true. I like bones because it's old school. I mean, you're allowed to have bones, just not in your body. That's the difference. That's the difference. Does Hercules have a skeleton? Not when I'm done with it. Well, I guess that was Hercules on hard mode. He mostly just does more damage, I think. I think that's most of it, yeah. Also, waarschijnlijk het robot skeleton. That's different. That's different. Hey again, Stone. Hi. Okay. That's Hercules. And so only for the snack bowl and the throne. Not bad, kids. Because I didn't get enough things. Oh! If you too want to play Hades on hard mode, then you can use this secret password. Yeah, the difficulty is extremely front-loaded. Like, it's just the first few stages. I think as you're getting used to the controls and stuff. You know what it is? You know what it is? There's one thing. There's a common thread to the first time I played this game. And the second time I played the game today. It's the birds. The game is front-loaded with the worst enemy in the whole game. It's the birds. The birds are the difficulty factor. The birds aren't part of the second half of the game. I don't know if you already fought the Hydra. I did. I already fought it on hard mode again too. Fought it twice. You know? Still my skeleton inside me, but in an ironic and cool way. Playing with fire there, Clovers. Hey, you Snow. That Lion King SNES game was really hard in the beginning. I guess it's just a Disney thing, huh? Where it's just very front-loaded difficulty. Extremely front-loaded difficulty in this case. Birds are like the Medusa heads in Castlevania, making it by far the hardest thing of the whole game. And like the first few stages, I think all had like birds at bits and places. They're hard to hit, they're hard to dodge. Yeah, no, I think it is literally just because of the boards. Like once you hit the big olive, there's no birds anymore. which means enemies are easy to attack now and you don't have a million birds like hitting you in the middle of the air when you're trying to platform. Yeah, no, I think it's literally just the birds. the start of the game is much harder. My favorite skeleton Jeff likes to hang out at cemeteries, his favorite activity. Aw, getting some young adventurers. Well, that's... As long as you're supervising him, that's okay. Alright. Okay, you guys, are you ready? One more time, the opening. Okay, everybody get ready to dance. Oh, wait, we might have to wait for it to start again. But get ready to dance soon. Get ready to dance soon. As long as it doesn't go to the demo screen first. PPE, are you saying we're watching the Hercules CD? Because of the quality, or? Lion King musical was particularly famous. Yeah, I know the Lion King musical was apparently really good. You know, like, there's a Dutch fairy tale theme park, which, like, usually based on original fairy tales, so did, like, really good musicals too. It's a demo version, isn't it? George's team was nice to laugh with you today. Hate to lose the dancing parts. Nah, we'll be fine. Oh, wait, you have to leave. Oh, I'm sorry. Please have a good rest of the day. Thank you for coming by. There'll always be the VOD. Hey, Corby. Speaking of live action movies, you think they could Quadratum as a vehicle for this live action remakes? Maybe. It's always there. Yep, on every single model. It's always been there. Always been there. Every single time. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, the Dutch theme park actually has kind of nice, there's a fairy tale park. I'll show you guys after we do the last sing-along of the game. Since we technically have a lot of time left, I can tell you guys about the Eftling. I'll do a little Eftling presentation. Because like I've been to a couple of the musicals they had there. They had one for Little Mermaid, they had one for Snow White. The Snow White one I still have, like, I think the CD for back at my mom's place. Okay, here we go, get ready to dance.
We'll take it from here, darling.
You go, girl.
We dance, we kiss, we schmooze, we carry on, we go home happy. What do you say? Come on.
Yeah, Sebastian does show up there. Sebastian's a true hero. He's in the stars after all. Now, tell you guys about the Eftling. Whip thought it survived it the first time. Let's hope it survives it the second time. So, you guys want to know about the Eftling, eh? Have enough. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me get you guys some pictures. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I should do like a pop-up presentation on that at some point, but for now I'll just collect some pictures real quick. Hey, Fox, say hey. Okay. So, when you think of the Eftling, this is the first thing you usually see. Oh, it's tiny. Can I get a higher resolution picture than that? Yeah, the palace is nice and sunny today. Let me see if there's a slightly less crunchy picture. One moment. Here. Same picture, but like less crunched up. This is one of the terrifying trash can people. Yep, it's an image trend. Yep. Okay, so the Eftling is one of the oldest theme parks. Not the oldest, but one of the oldest theme parks in Europe. And it is a fairy tale theme park that, listen to me. You've gotta listen closely. Are you guys listening? Listen up. Listen up. It's older than Disney. The Netherlands did it first. And it's very important for the sake of Dutch pride, is that we were there first. and Disney came over to the Netherlands and took his inspiration. He visited the Eftling at some point when he decided he wanted to build his own park. But we were there first. We were there first. And I'm just gonna say this. My hot take. The Eftling is better than Disneyland. Because you have a very wide variation of fairy tales, as well as a lot of the original ones. They beat the mouse. Hope Disney doesn't DSCA. They can't hide from the truth. Why have we not taken over the world yet? I know, right? I know, right? So, the thing is with like the Eftling, it for a large part is based on, well, the original versions of fairy tales. So, a lot of the art is done by Anton Pieck. If people aren't familiar with Anton Pieck, he is a Dutch painter who is known for illustrating a lot of fairy tales. Let me actually see Anton Pieck Eftling to show you guys some of his illustrations. So a lot of the early illustrations for the park were based on his illustrations and his vision of like classic fairy tales. And he also did like a lot of, I guess what Disney calls like Disney Imagineering. He did the same thing but for like, you know, the Dutch park, essentially. Just picking up a couple of images to give you an idea of how... And also like because the actual attractions look very similar to his paintings. So this like, just looking at the paintings will already give you an idea of what like certain locations look like. And down for visiting, I bet it's cheaper than Disney. It is in fact cheaper than Disney. The Red Dressed Girl has as cute as she worked there. Yeah, she is the Red Riding Hood version of the Eftling. Basically. No, Disneyland was the first, but my understanding Disney was the first theme park to perfect the formula. Well, it's the first one that became a worldwide smash hit. But the Eftling was there first. Okay, let me show you guys some Anton Pieck drawings. So this like kind of, this is for like Hans and Gretel. So this is like how the Hans and Gretel looks like in the theme park as well. Very similar. Actually, I can probably get a comparison picture. Hans and Grietje Eftling. So you can kind of see how it evolved from his drawing. Okay. There we go. And I guess like, you know, it might be a little bit of an adjustment for people who are used to like, you know, Disney fairy tales. Because it's like a lot more realism, a little bit less stylized. But it's stylized in a different way. Because fairy tales are usually pretty local, so it couldn't expand like Disney did. I mean, I think it's just because Disney then took claim to the fairy tale market. It's very good, it's very nice. I also saw an up-close shot of the evil witch inside of the house. And this is like the one thing that like all Dutch kids will know. Because he goes, knibbel, knabbel, knausje. Ook wie knabbelt er aan mijn huisje? Which basically means like, who's eating my house? But it rhymes. Hey, Punisher, have a good day. Good time zone. First, okay, this is like Eftling creepy, scary, that's a question. I mean, it does have a couple of horror attractions. We'll get there, we'll get there. I mean, we have the time. Hey, changing the category. I was gonna put in just Eftling instead of just chatting. Just Eftling. You guys can't get rid of me now. It's my favorite theme park. Being charged 18 euros for Poké Bucket is part of the fun. This one doesn't count as horror. Okay, so fun fact about the Eftling. When it started out, it wasn't much like the theme park you know these days. It started out as a fairy tale forest. So using the illustrations from Anton Pieck as a base, they basically brought to life several famous fairy tales using animatronics, and quite good animatronics for its era. Like there were like a lot of different effects. For example, in this house, the animatronics obviously move. Their sounds, their speaking. They also have a book that narrates the story, and the old lady like looks out from the window. Very spooky. I'm just trying to make a house today's market, and some kids start eating it, right? And then, for example, here's another one. So this is the one about the 7 goats. And it has the grandfather clock, which has like the one goat that survives and doesn't get eaten, starts hiding in. Let me actually see if I can find a comparison picture for this too. Zeven geitjes. There we go. And here you can get a look at how it looks like in the park itself. Because it is, like I said, they're very accurate to the original pictures. And this is one about, like, you know, the wolf that eats 6 of them, but one of the goats hides in the clock, and then he cuts the wolf's stomach open and replaces it with, like, replaces it with rocks, so he sinks to the bottom. You know? So you can see what it looks like inside, and once again, these are fully animatronic. This is the house from the outside. You can like peek inside of it. You have like the different parts of it. There's also a lady in this picture, I guess. She's not part of the park. And here's the goat who's in the clock. He will peek out once in a while, and you know he's been hiding. It's like the baby goat. He's the only one who survived. He's the only one who survived. Yeah, just a fairy tale for kids. That's another thing. Like, you know, I feel a lot of fairy tales are sanitized these days, but a lot of, you know, all the fairy tales are... You know, the ones in the Eftling, they're not sanitized. They, you know, they die. They get eaten by the wolf. What I'm talking about, it's the best theme park. I should put the text up on screen. The Eftling. Let me see. Should put the text box. If I put this one, maybe. Eftling Dock. Oh, the color's a little bit threatening. Let me ease that up. There we go. A bit hard to read here. There you can see it. Stays a cricket. It's so cool. It's so cool. New Five Nights character confirmed. No. Hi Jessie, welcome in. Okay, so the next one, we've got Snow White, and here you can see the coffin where they bury her. I think I've got. And here, by the same extent, we also have, I think this is Doornroosje. Doornroosje is Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty on top of the tower. Oh, Tex, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. 2 things that must be preserved. This looks horrifying. I feel like people are... Because everybody's used to shiny new animatronics. They think old animatronics look horrifying, but I think they're charming. Let me find the Sneeuwwitje one. How it looks in real life. And it does have all the dwarfs around her, like mourning her. As well, of course. Of course. Because that's what dwarfs do. They mourn the losses. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here you can see it. And she's surrounded by the dwarfs. Your sign is horrifying. You're horrifying. You can see the sweet in the animatronics. Yeah, like you have to remember, this goes like back pretty old. These are old animatronics, you know? Before people got used to like very shiny ones. Wait, Fairy Tale is the one about the slug bunny princess that steals your bones. I like that one too. I like that one too. So dwarves do. So it separates them from humans. Yeah, humans never mourn the dead. You know, that's where she is. And then like they actually have like the mirror on the wall that does like the creepy thing too. And then for Sleeping Beauty, Doornroosje. Like they have the whole castle and stuff that you can climb into. And then at the top of the tower you can see her sleeping. So like they... let me see. And then she is just lying there. They did upgrade them a little bit over the years, but it's still the same style. And what's more scary, that also how Snow White is written in Dutch. Sneeuwwitje. Sneeuwwitje. There you go. Hey. Does it make it your own animatronic? I mean, maybe, roughly. But yeah, this is like Sleeping Beauty's castle. Miss Stream, where is this again? Eftling. Oh, the text is quickly fading. Put it over here. Otherwise I'm gonna like cover it up with pictures. But yeah, so like it's basically all based on Anthem Peak, and it also covers a lot of fairy tales that are not covered by Disney, like, you know, the one where the donkey poops gold. You know, that one. It's where the kid has the donkey and it makes gold. That's a famous fairy tale, you know. We also had stuff like Struppelwetter and stuff, which are party exits. Oh, Struppelwetter, is that the one where it's like, where you have to guess the name? There's a different name in Dutch. Yeah, it's a very known fairy tale. I think like a lot of Germans and like maybe Danes will know this. And because they're very popular in Europe. And like, yeah, here's a donkey. So the nice thing about the donkey is you put your coin in. And then it will go like, ee-yaw, ee-yaw. And then it will like shoot one out. And as you can see these children and these parents trying to do this in live action, you try to catch the coin. And it's better if you catch it. Hey Inferno, hey. Mama doesn't cut his hair or fingernails. Oh, I don't think I know that one. That one's quite horrifying. Seems dangerous. Nah, it doesn't shoot it that hard. It's just like a plastic coin. Was one of my favorites because I like to catch the coin. I was really good at it. What happens if you don't catch it? It lands on the ground and gets covered in germs. It lands and becomes disgusting. No, you just pick it up. You just pick it up after and take it with you. It's metal discs, it's plastic, it's not metal. They actually do have the golden goose in there as well. You can get the golden goose egg. This is legendary beast. What is this place? The Eftling. You can see how it's written above my head here. It's the premier Dutch fairy tale park that's older than Disney. It's perfectly plain coming out of Donkey's Spot. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, there are like some parts of the park that I feel like the animatronics might not have aged as gracefully for a modern audience. And then I would be remiss if I didn't show you guys some of the other animatronics too. But I love that tree. That's a good tree. He goes, oh ho ho ho. And I will show you guys the Land van Laaf too. Even if you guys think they're creepy. But the Land van Laafs are pretty great. It's not an old tree. Now the old tree looks even different. Like they actually upgraded the boom at some point. Like it's a good tree though. I like this tree. The Great Decker tree looking younger. Yeah, human there. I mean, there's the other old tree too. There's the other old tree. I think Hydra is thinking of this one. I don't think Monarch can survive the Bother Scream level fairy tales. So you just have to go to the Eftling. Geez, what I remember the Greenscape Spirit trees would look like. IOL. Fair. See from the web commercial, if you're over 25 and have a PC, you need to play this game. Such a good tree. It's about to tell the most hilarious joke you've ever heard, right? I'm glad you guys liked them because people are something really rude about the trees. I'm gonna show you guys the Troll King. The Troll King. He is the king of trolls and he sits upon his throne, and like if you stand before him and like wait, he will cause an earthquake. And he will shake the ground beneath you. Most animatronics are creepy. Have you seen the most advanced one in Disney? I haven't been to like any of the newer Disney parks. Oh, there's a big picture. Big picture for a big Troll King. You really have a nice, fine, nostalgic look. They're quite handsome, right? They're quite handsome. I think so too. See, so here's the Troll King. He will cause the ground to shake. He will look you over and go like, and then the ground will start shaking. So he always looks different than I remember from Coke King. He wiggles you, yeah. It's a cool mushroom throne, right? Like, I think like the trolls and fairies they have in the park are kind of neat. He looks mad. He's just a little goofy. Okay, but there is actually... Okay, so the Eftling has an official mascot. And this guy is the one that disturbs people sometimes. But he's also just a goofy guy. So say something nice to him, okay? Say something nice to Pardoes. This is the Eftling mascot. He's a wizard. He will do magic. Yes, he does have feet. He's got his own attraction now. He does. He looks very powerful. He's a powerful wizard. He also has a wife. I will show you Pardine. This bothers people. I guess people just don't like the old school type of mask, but he doesn't scare children. It's just how old mascots used to look like, you know? Looks like a mascot from Ace Attorney, but red. I can kind of see it. think he has a cousin in the US that has a gas station. Like, I still think, like, Pardoes is very fun. Like, I have childhood fondness for Pardoes. His wife is a little bit creepier. It's the eyelashes, I know. It's meant to be a wizard or a jester, both. So, traditional Pardoes is purely a jester, but over time, he has also become a wizard. Dutch kids are built different. Like, this is like old Pardoes, when back in his jester era. And then over time, he became new Pardoes, which was also a wizard. Yeah, he learned magic over the years that the park existed. I think he took an apprenticeship. At some point. Okay, I think I might have actually had the plushie I just found. Okay, but are you guys ready for the first Pardoes? It just like, it ends up like, in same as like first Mickey territory, The falling walk into Chucky. It's not Chucky. It's a wizard painted, so like Mickey Mouse. Like the wizard look, he reminds me of Wizard Man. Being a wizard makes him cooler, far cooler. Those kids are built to go down so they don't get kidnapped by Pardoes. I'm afraid of the wizard jester's magic spells. It's okay, he's a benevolent wizard. His head is very big. He just has a big brain, His brain is full of secrets. But no, I think his magic form is kinda cute. I like his wizard form. It's very sad his character in some 99+ series. Possible. Honestly, compared to Chuck E. Cheese show that fans, they don't look like at all. I'm glad you guys agree. Like, they're not so bad. Anyway, I'm gonna show you guys Land of Laugh. Land van Laugh. So, I actually have been, pre-facing it with, like, mascots that aren't too scary. But now, I'm gonna be taking out the big guns. Maybe I should do the illustrations for Land of Laugh first. To, like, allow you guys to ease into it. There's much more. Land van Laugh. So, Land van Laugh has the Laven inside of it. And the Laven are basically, they're like a mischievous fantasy folk that wandered the plains, settled down, and they're called Laughs. Why? It's just the way they're called. And when I get a new park in Rotterdam, I had not heard that. Wait, really? And from the easily scared stuff, this does not scare me. These are whimsical. These guys are whimsical. They're full of whimsy. Okay, so I'm gonna ease you guys into Land van Laugh before I jump scare you with the animatronics. So these are just a whimsical folk. Like, imagine a beardless dwarf. Is kind of, they live like in big mushrooms. They're kind of jolly. Yeah, you've got like an idea before I start showing you. Go to the left theme park, get out with less nightmares. You're weak. The beardless dwarf and deep cars. What's the unholy house dads? Well, they're whimsical, they're jolly. They do their jolly, like, laugh things inside their little mushrooms and their little huts and stuff. They're not Smurfs. But now, I will show you guys the animatronics. I've slowly eased you in on the ones that look normal. Now we, all of you guys who are scared so far, I don't know, you might want to close your eyes. This might be too much for you. This might be getting too spooky for a lot of you guys, because if you're scared so easily, I don't think you'll be able to handle the Land van Laugh, which is basically like another fairy forest. It's like a whole area you can walk through. There's several attractions, but a lot of it is like watching, the animatronics going about their daily life. It's very charming, very nostalgic for a lot of Dutch people. So I'm now gonna show you. Would a Lovecraft theme park just be an aquarium? Maybe. So these might not have aged with like modern aesthetics in mind quite as well. It looks like he was attacked by the bees. They eat children, they do not eat children. They do hand children on the wall. It's very uncanny valley. The mouths are too low, they are. It's, you know, it's following a more 40s, 30s style of, you know, fairy tale aesthetic. It looks like he could be part of the Kong family. It kind of does. He kind of, he somewhat does, yeah. I mean, some of them look like, I feel like when they have facial hair, they manage to look a little bit better because they look more dwarf-like. And you don't see their lips as much. They don't eat the children, they suck them through a straw. The art direction is fun though. It's like, it's very on the peak. It's no one done in the man book. Like, see, like that looks nice. Like I said, like if they have the beards make them look better. The facial hair helps a lot in this case. They are very well made. They're like honestly really good animatronics. And I like, you know, some of them I think, I mean, I did show you guys the child who is in school because it's one of the worst examples of like really disturbing. Like there are some like, you know, some without facial hair that don't look quite as disturbing, but you have the female dwarf beards too, yeah. And these are all animatronics. They're all animatronics, yep. Do you guys want to see a baby? You can kind of see it on the wall in the lady picture, but here's a baby laugh. Oh god, it's right. It's terrifying up close. Putting that one's too scary. Too frightening. I can't make you look at it too long. The old man looks sharp. The other two look like they would wear your skin. The original poke. It's very ugly. It's very ugly. But once again, I'll show you some. The facial hair helps a lot. Like, let me show you like some more laughs with facial. See, they look fine again once they have facial hair on. It's not so bad anymore. They want to look similar to other animatronics I've seen. They do actually sell the tiny statues. It's true. The older they get, less scary they are. It's yeah. They look a bit better in motion, but you look like the weird dinosaur sitcom. Yep, you can buy them to Eftling. Like, I'm not surprised your mom used to collect them. I think a lot of mothers did. I think a lot of mothers would see this and be like, oh yeah, like this. This is the stuff I'm gonna put in my kitchen. You see, it's basically the Dutch version of like gnome collecting. There's definitely something to do with the mouth shape. The bears help. It's the lips. It's the lips. The lips are really disturbing. The lips are really disturbing. Remember similar ones like that at my grandma's house? Yeah. Like I said, it's from another generation. It's back in the day, people didn't blink twice at it. That's just how things used to look back then. That's how things used to look. I feel this one, disturbingly, is probably one of the ones I saw the most. I know my grandma had this guy who goes fishing. I think this guy who goes fishing was one that my grandma had as well, which is... wait, where did I save it? Hold on. There you go. It's not so bad as eating dirt. It's not so bad as watching... This one... I think was a very popular statue, this fishing guy. I think my grandmother had it. Yeah, back in the day I saw it, I wouldn't think at all. That one? See, like I said, I feel like this was the most popular one because like every household had one of these in their garden. Makes me think of a Hobbit. Honestly, they're pretty Hobbit adjacent. I feel like lifestyle as well, and like characteristics. Pretty sure some of my family had it too. See? This was definitely the most popular one. Give it shoes. It should wear some shoes. It's very Hobbit-esque. It's very Hobbit-esque. Are you certain? But there's still the thing I haven't shown you yet, which is Hollebolle Gijs. Which I believe is a oh God, looking at it is... Okay, so I believe he is... Okay, so Hollebolle Gijs. Hollebolle Gijs is... you know how... Disney tries to disguise its, like, bins? Well, they kind of disguise them in the Eftling too. Except instead of disguising them, every bin is this one guy who really likes to eat. They would destroy everyone out of trash. You have to feed them. You have to feed them. And then basically you have... God, I'm looking at pictures. You have several of these around the park. And they just ask papier here, papier here, which basically just means paper here. Which means they're asking you to feed it paper. Now things are Cuddly the geckos from Metal Gear Rising. Haven't played that yet, I'm afraid. So this is Hollebolle Gijs. This is also Hollebolle Gijs. And you stuff your paper down his throat. And then he'll go like, dank u wel. Dank u wel. And he'll thank you. So as a kid, you like run up to him because you want to hear him say thank you. So you grab the leaves off the ground and feed him leaves. The guy has seen some stuff, yeah. There's also one where it's baby twins, where you feed the screaming babies. I don't like that. It's one of those things where it's very hard to show it off if you didn't grow up with them. Face of a person who has seen them. It's very unique. It's very unique. These were scaring burglars away too. They have much variety. They're much bigger than you think. I mean, like, look at the people in the back for scale. I mean, they are bins. So they do have to be able to collect your food adequately. Wouldn't one of today's would be scared he would eat my hand. I mean, it's not like the mouth of truth in Italy. It can't move. You'll just... There is like a suction where it does pull in the air so that like all the paper goes inside. So I guess it might, be kind of scary if you're getting too close, but it's common that kids get scared. To my knowledge, kids don't get scared because like it's just how fairy tales used to look. So if you introduce children young enough, it doesn't disturb them. They just get excited to like give it paper. Well, it actually bites. Is there the timestamp from when you talked about them? They're kind of weird. They're kind of weird. I should smack about why the babies are screaming. I guess they're healthy. What in Uncanny Valley is that? That is a Hollebolle Gijs. There's also one that went to the monastery. Wow! Oh, you can't welcome in. Trying so hard to not make the confused joke. I mean, you don't want to. Not about Gijs. You should hook up host the mouse. Here's two more. One is a sailor. And one is a monk. Who was sitting in a monastery. He's disposing of the excess paper. God, they are so ugly. They are so ugly. But they will take care of your trash, so you gotta appreciate the efforts to take care of your trash. Send kids to put the garbage in sleeping sailors mounted. Yep. Dus Amerika where the trash can go trash here. Yep. Papier here. Papier here. Why do they look so angry? They're hungry. They hunger. Poeder Gijs verstond al hier stapels boeken en papier. Yeah, he actually ate the books instead of copying it. That is actually the text, what it says. Why is the monk made of stone? It's an imprint. It's an imprint. I think he died. I think this might actually be... Is this where the skeletons are dancing? I think this might be like the skeleton zone. So I think it's his gravestone. They hunger for your soul. But the nice thing is though, I'm showing you guys the silly stuff and not like the cool theme park things. I'm gonna grab a park map of the Eftling. Does this guy still shout at you? I think it might actually. I think it actually might. Oh nee, boedig glijs. Frozen in carbonite. Okay. So, Efteling is kind of the size, I feel, of like Disneyland Paris. Am I correct? I don't know. You tell me. Maybe it's bigger. I don't know. I haven't double checked. It's pretty big though. Don't forget Longneck. Sorry, I got so excited I clapped. It's true. May I make a suggestion for the restaurant? Yes. Okay, hold on. Few people might already spot Longneck. So I showed you guys Pardoes, who is basically the official mascot. But there's one other attraction that is kind of like the unofficial mascot of the Efteling. And his name is Longneck. And now you may wonder, what is Longneck? Well, it means long neck. So you may wonder, what's up with this guy who's called Longneck? Well, it's a fairy tale about a guy whose neck is long. And you can actually see him peeking out above the forest from a distance. It goes up and down. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. And that's it. This is long. Yeah, his neck is long. So actually, I wonder if I can find a picture of it. I used to have a piggy bank. For long neck. So like because I used to have like the Eftling subscription. He looks perpetually uncomfortable. I mean, he's always looking around, you know? Imagine if his sore throat. Oh dear, his entire throat? That would be hard. That would be hard. He looks like a pest dispenser. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Longneck Spaarvaken. Oh, yeah. This is the one I have. I think my mom probably still has it. Must be bonus to move like that, yeah. Or maybe it's too many bones. People speak of Daddy Longneck. We have a Daddy Longneck. Reminds you of a creepypasta? Here, this is, I don't know why it's in a very dusty box, but this is the old piggy bank I used to have. So, you guys want to guess where you put the money? You guys want to guess where the money goes? No, guess. Is it the mouth? No. The neck is in the head, top of the head. Well, you guys are actually guessing it. I felt like it would be most logical if you just put it in the back of his back. But here's a picture taken from the top. Oh, if it will actually... Let me... Oh, okay, wait, it's doesn't want to actually download that? Wait a second. You guys are being prevented from seeing beauty. They're hiding it from you. Does anyone who played the Long Man commercial soundtrack? Cannot use the neck, it's the whole gimmick. Look at me, logic range. Yeah, you put it into his head and it slides down his long neck. I had this one up to, I think I replaced it with a Pikachu one, but it looks so cursed, right? And to climb up the neck to give him the coin. All fun and jokes, so you choke the guy with a coin that's too big. But yeah, that is Longneck. That is Longneck. But all jokes aside, what I've shown you so far is honestly actually mostly just a fairy tale forest. And not really any attractions yet. And while the fairy tale forest actually has like 3 times as many, maybe 4 times as many fairy tales as I actually showed you. It's a lot of animatronics and most of them are not cursed. It's just kind of funny to show you guys the cursed animatronics. Most of them actually look kind of fun, like and nostalgic and classy. They're quite nice. They're more like, you know, the Snow White one and such. And become the strongest cat in the Baki anime on the Roblox game. Congrats! How do you take the money out? I think from below, if I remember correctly. But let me show you guys, you know, some of the actual attractions, which are less cursed and more like fun. So one of them that's really nice is the Droomvlucht, which is like one of the older ones. And you basically, it's like one of those white animatronic rides where you go through a fairy tale area. And it's really pretty. I always really liked it. Better than breaking their neck to get the money through. And this is like, you have to, I'm not sure how old Droomvlucht is. But you have to, I think it was pretty good for its era. You choke him like a loan shark and go, where is my money? That's some suggestion. Okay. I'll check it later. 1 second, let me show you guys Droomvlucht. Okay. So here's like some looks at Droomvlucht. So this one you get led through a fairy kingdom and it's very pretty. I was always like really obsessed with like the space area where you see the castles because they are floating in space and they were really nice. And then there's fairies, there's also trolls and like, you know, they're trolling around, but the fairies are really nice. Oh, this one was 93. I guess it's not one of the older ones then. I guess in my mind it's always been there, so it's very magical. So that's like one of the slow rides where you can kind of just like go around and enjoy the atmosphere. My favorite ride though was also always Vogelvlucht, which was a ride based on Sinbad. Like the Sinbad stories. And this one is cool! Once in space when? That's a good question. Now check this out. This is the not Vogelvlucht, Vogelrok, sorry. Check this out! That's a big bird! So this is what you see in front of my favorite attraction. And this is a dark roller coaster. Where you basically go through the journey, Sinbad's journey against the rock. Now I'm reminded of Disneyland in Tokyo. Like I showed you guys a lot of the silly stuff of fun, but like Eftling is a legitimately cool theme park. now I'm getting serious. No guys, he explains the figures appearances. It's actually cool, looks like a kind of firebird. Yeah, the Vogelrok is really cool and I'm not sure if I will be able to find pictures of the insides. Because it's a dark ride and it's on the inside, so I'm not sure if like there's many pictures, but because it's a dark ride, you basically get like the birds like light up as you like go through it and like get attacked by them and it goes backwards and so it's really cool. It's a very cool ride. It's always been my favorite. Let me see if I can see any inside pictures. Well, no, sure enough, the inside pictures are only ones that are lit up, which kind of breaks the illusion because it's a dark ride. It shouldn't be lit up fully. Oh, here you get the promotional picture. This is how it feels to. This is how it feels to ride the Vogelrok. It is very neat. This is actually a good representation of how it feels to go on Vogelrok. It is very cool. It is very cool. The birds come at you. I think that's just somebody's edit for a YouTube video, but that's more what it feels like. So that one is one of the cooler attractions, if you ask me. One of the newer ones that's really cool is the Vliegende Hollander, which, if you know, is the Dutch for Flying Dutchman, which is of course based on the ship of the Flying Dutchman. So this one's very cool, where it's basically a combination dark and water ride, where you start by going through basically a harbor city on the inside. This one's really neat. So like you basically go to the harbor town and you board a ship, and then basically inside there's like all kinds of like, you know, water area, animatronic kind of vibe where you go around, and it's very cool because then you see the Flying Dutchman appearing from the mist, like very slowly, as like the mist forms around you on the inside, and then it's really cool. It's a very, very cool effect. And then once you're done with that, you basically leave the building and they dump you into the water on the outside. So it's one of those popular summer ones as well, because you can see it goes down here. And you can't really see it in these pictures, but... Hiya, huge, welcome in. Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob. I mean, technically same Flying Dutchman. Gus was so nice, right? They dump you in the water, Here you can see people. It's actually, compared to other attractions, it doesn't make you that wet. It's just like a slight a little bit of a splash. But it's not one of the attractions that makes you super wet or anything. You just get a couple of droplets because, as you can see, it splashes to the sides for the most part. These ducks didn't down. Oh, the Dinsko didn't down. Ah, that's a different guy. They dump you alive or as a corpse. It depends. Do you die when you meet the Flying Dutchman? The Flying Dutchman from Pirates of the Caribbean? No, the original Flying Dutchman of legend. It's not a Disney park. Magic attraction is open in winter? I'm pretty sure it is. Just wear warm clothes. You know? Like I said, it's not an attraction that makes you super wet. Compared to, there is a different attraction that does make you kind of wet. The Flying Dutchman was something, but technically, it is the same Flying Dutchman in SpongeBob too. As the ship was said, if you saw it, you need to run. Yep. So this is also a very cool one. This one is, relatively speaking, a little bit newer. A slightly newer one among the attractions. And then, let me see. I think like a couple of the older ones, like the Pegasus, don't exist anymore, but like got replaced with like a different roller coaster. Let me see the. Let me actually check the map. Let's go. First time watching you. Oh, hiya, welcome in, Joe. I'm afraid I already finished Hercules, but I'm talking about the Eftling now. Let me see. There's the Python. The Python is kind of one of the most iconic ones. Python being a Dutch pronunciation of Python. It was, I think, the first Dutch loop-de-loop. Roller coaster, I think. So it's a Python. It loop-de-loops. I think this one is one of the few that doesn't have like a strong, like fairy tale attached to it. But it was for a long time, one of the most popular ones because it was like one of the most exciting roller coasters. But these days the Eftling has more than a couple because it used to just be like the Python and one other. And the other didn't have loop-de-loops. But these days there's more competition. But yeah, it's a good roller coaster. Look at it go. Look at it go. There it goes. That's the Python. So for people who like exciting rides, there's a decent amount of those as well. There's plenty of options. Oh, and there's the Fata Morgana is quite a nice one. Fata Morgana is like another one that's like 1001 Nights, I'm pretty sure. Related. Yeah, the Baron. The Baron is new, isn't it? The Baron is kind of cool too. The Fata Morgana is, basically it's 1001 Nights. So you go through the 1001 nights. All of them, every night. The Baron is not for me. That's fair. Yeah, the Fata Morgana is cool, it's relaxing, it's nice. It has like a really big troll at the end that like tries to stab you, which is pretty cool. Let me see. Here's like some random pictures of Fata Morgana, which is kind of like the Droomvlucht. One of those just like relaxing boat rides. You kind of just like boat ride your way through 1001 Nights. But you can just build different, yeah. I wonder if I can find the picture of the big troll that tries to murder you at the end of it, but it's okay, he never really decapitates you, he just threatens to. I think like the one I thought was most scary was like the crocodiles at the beginning of it. I always thought those were, oh man, yeah, the troll is actually kind of freaky. The troll is kind of freaky, he's very big and he looks down on you. Like he's gonna eat you. He looks down on you like he's gonna eat you. He's kind of scary looking. I will concede on this one. But he's supposed to be scary looking, so... Zie ik Dutch normaal naar Dutch voor het sounds familiar? Yep, I do have a Dutch accent. And what is like some other attractions? Villa Volta! I haven't talked to you guys about my other favorite attraction, which is Villa Volta. Looks like a chill guy, yeah. Villa Volta is the haunted house. You guys asked if there were actually any horror attractions. Like any scary ones. Well, there is like literally a haunted house. Yeah, he's outside sometimes too. The ride that simulates me on the train during an earthquake in the mountain city. Ooh, spooky. That must actually be kind of intense. Okay, so first I show you Villa Volta from the outside. Here we go. Oh, one of them is really big. One of them is really big. Okay. There we go. This is Villa Volta from the outside. It looks so nice. It looks so nice. And then I show you guys it on the inside. Is there any not scary one? Yeah, most of them aren't scary. You're just too weak. Is that Jesus? I don't think that's Jesus. I think that's... might be a different saint though. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. But okay, so this is what Villa Volta looks like on the inside. It's the entrance to Dracula Castle's outhouse, basically. Okay, so here you can see people boarding for Villa Volta. So the main idea with Villa Volta is now you're inside this lovely house. Lovely house. Actually like to live in the place. Actually seems nice, right? Actually there is, before you get inside, there's a part before you go there. Let me see. Yes. So you meet this old guy first. I'll show you guys a picture of the old man. You must first meet the old man before you go into the house. That's Joe. I am not the old man you meet before you go into the house. Meant to trick you into the horrors. This one recognizable. I mean, it's just known that it's a horror one. I don't think there's anybody Dutch who doesn't know it's a horror. So you find this guy. You need to meet the wise man. Yeah. So this one is actually based on an actual Dutch folklore. As opposed to like a lot of the fairy tales in the Eftling being based on like German and Danish ones. Wouldn't say it's horror though. I mean, it's the spookiest one. It isn't, you know, it's a haunted house. It is technically haunted, but it's not scary. It's just a regular ride. So it's the first boss fight, yeah. So the story of this is based on the Bokkenrijders. And the Bokkenrijders were basically... well, they were basically like bandits who made a contract with the devil so they could like rob and murder people. And they were thieves. They would steal from people. They would steal from the church. They were basically bad guys. And they rode on big goats. Like big bucks. Like B-U-C-K bucks. Like they rode the goats. And that's why they were called Bokkenrijders. Yeah, never made a contract with the devil. That's actually the main plot of most Dutch folklore. Most of these came from the same time in the States, but still mostly the same. True. It's very interesting. So either way, we know that these like criminal Bokkenrijders, who had made a deal with the devil and rode very big evil goats, were plundering, they were doing bad things. But in this story, it's based on this old guy. He used to be one. And then one day, as he's like plundering and causing trouble, he decides to like rob a church. And when he goes in, the lady in the church, the nun, is like, I will curse you forever. You will never have like peace ever again. Basically, so that's where the word Buccaneer comes from. I'm not sure. Maybe darker. The architecture is beautiful. It's true. So like, yeah. So I believe they were robbing an abbey. And like, she is basically, I think she might have already been a ghost. Or a saint or an angel. I don't know. And she goes like... Let me see if there's actually the text. I can find the text. Nowhere in your house, nor in any other place in the world will you find peace. Only when a noble person with a clear conscience like that of a newborn child enters your house will you find peace in your home and in your heart. And basically that is the setup for this story. And how he invites you in. Because his house has been super haunted. It's a mess, it's terrible, he never gets any peace anymore. And he tells you as well, like, my faith has not been broken up to this day. Please enter with a pure, like, being like pure of heart, so that like the doom that has like, you know, taken my soul and this house can be like lifted, basically. And fun fact, as a kid, I was very tuney, so like I considered myself pretty pure of heart. So I was like, if I just keep going in, maybe I can save this guy. in the end, it turned out he was never cured because it's not a real curse. He's just an animatronic, as it turns out. So, as it turns out, I couldn't save him because it wouldn't be profitable for the theme park. Can't fix animatronics. No, I felt with the time look. I thought I was the chosen one. I thought I was. Ain't the Karkslane? I mean, it might be. Could be. But yeah, so... the actual attraction, you can't really see in the pictures because there's no pictures of that. You sit down on it and then the whole room starts spinning around you. So the walls start like basically looping. It's basically, it goes in a circle. It's like you're in the middle of a barrel and the barrel moves around you, and that's like how it's haunted. There's like special effects and stuff. It's a fun ride. It's a cool one. Young Joe was very deep in the whimsy, yeah. I thought I could save him. I was like, ah, man. I'm very pure of soul. I chosen one. Oh man, he must be getting recursed every time, exactly. 2 brothers went in, they disappeared. Turns out the Grim Reaper was there, and he tells you once you saw you end up in Egypt. I see. Would have been a perfect quest for Night Neural, right? Say it, Visa. Although we get more respect we have for the old buildings and how they've been built. It's a lovely building. It's very pretty. Pure of soul, head of empty. Exactly. That's Villa Volta, which is my other favorite attraction. Which is a good attraction. It's a good attraction. It's very fun. It's very fun. I'm Jorn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Michael. Let me see. I guess like another cool one these days is George and the Dragon, and the Baron is pretty cool. I heard Symbolica is pretty great. But I haven't been to Symbolica yet. That's a newer one. The Pegasus used to be a thing, but right, they got rid of the spoke slot. I'll show you guys the spoke slot. It doesn't exist anymore. Any dark history, any missing people? Well, I can actually tell you a little bit of dark history. Because I happen to know, well, it's not really dark history, but I know what kind of injuries were the most common. And one of the, aside from bee and wasp stings, I happen to know that like sudden developed poffertjes allergy was a common thing when people were starting to use bookwrite pillows, which is a type of grain, and if you put it in a pillow, it can give you spontaneous pancake allergies if they are made with bookwrite, which they were in the Eftling, which meant that a lot of people had allergical reactions when they didn't realize that it was pillow-induced. Because those were basically like the form-shaping everything. We're Eftling, and here we are. Any Dutch nice student? Yes, there's Ravelijn. Let me show you Ravelijn. So, the Eftling does have a show. It has a show. Let me grab you some pictures of the show. It has show with knights in it. Let me see. It actually was a TV show at some point too. But it also has like, the inn. And the Ravelijn outfits are unironically extremely cool. And I won't have any protest. I think the Ravelijn outfits look awesome. Check this out. Look at their... It's a very low quality picture, but look at the helmets. 90 pancakes sounds like Steven poison. Cursed by pillows and never eat pancakes. It's true, it's true. Be careful with your pillows. They might curse you to not eat pancakes again. Those are cool armors, right? They look like medieval Power Rangers. That's exactly it. They're basically medieval Power Rangers. So Horizon and Disney people who dump their relative ashes? I have heard that. I have heard that before. But yeah, no, I think that the armors are unironically kind of sweet. It's true, if you're in the summer with no cover from the sun, it is a bit hot. But other than that, it is very cool. It is a very, very... It's like, I don't know, I just like the armor. It's just kind of sweet. It is like, like you guys said, it is quite unironically medieval Power Rangers. Love the outfits on the horses too, right? I think the blue and the purple ones are ladies, and the other ones are all guys, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. The set is amazing as well. It's good work for it, right? It's very neat. Hey, Polly. Just got work, welcome in. They fought the kaijus, the dragons. They look like colored Dragoon armors from Final Fantasy. Yep. Like, I think these, you know, I just think they're cool. It's just they did a good job with the, you know, the set design. They sell like their swords and like helmets and stuff in the park too for kids. No, like simplified versions, obviously. And it's just kind of neat. It's just kind of neat. Yeah, the armor is very cool. I like it a lot. They already look like raccoons. Now I will say there's one ride that like I was kind of sad when it closed, which was at Spoke Slot, which was, I guess, you know, Bone Lord propaganda, but I do have nostalgic memories of it, and that was like literally the haunted house area basically. And look at how cool it looked. They closed that, even though it looked so cool. And then like, you know, then the music would start playing and the skeleton would come out of the coffin and like the graves would start shaking and dancing and stuff. And they do a little jig and they do a little dance. You know, for the new ride is really good. I haven't gone, yeah. Skills and armor do look cool. And I guess the other thing I haven't shown yet, which I think is kind of neat. This one being a newer attraction. Wait, they closed Pandadrome! I didn't realize they closed Pandadrome. Okay, hold on. I'm first gonna show you guys yours in the track. To be fair, I don't think Pandadrome was very popular anymore. I'll tell you guys about Pandadrome in a second. Yours in the track is very cool too. It's about a story where they fight a dragon. But the cool thing about this one is that it's a dual roller coaster. Let me find the picture. It goes because the skeleton escaped and hasn't been found. I think I've gone to Pandadrome in all the years. I'll explain Pandadrome in a second. Let me show yours in the track first. So check out this cool dragon, first of all. That's a cool dragon. Cool dragon animatronic. It breathes fire. And as you can see, it has like parallel tracks. And that is because this is a race. And it's a dual wooden roller coaster. And it basically, there's a winner. You pick your team. And only one of them gets to defeat the dragon. And the one who gets there first is the one that defeats it. And it's not always one side, it does change. So, it's very satisfying when your team wins. Everybody's like cheering and stuff. Yeah, it's a really good wooden coaster. It doesn't ruin your back, it's very satisfying. It's a very fast one, it's a very cool one. It's not rigged, it's not rigged. Stomach problems? Oh dear, I hope you feel better soon, Kenshiro. And hi, Kenshin, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you haven't eaten anything? Oh no, don't think alcohol on an empty stomach though. You need to like get something, like even if it's like just an apple or like something soft. Just something, okay? My first wooden coaster was Robin Hood back then. I will try. Okay, good. Then gives Final Destination vibes. One snap on the neck and the tide is over. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, but so Pandadrome doesn't exist anymore, but I'm still gonna show you guys Pandadrome. Now, I did say they removed this, and I kind of understand why. But I need you guys to understand the vision. That this was extremely cool when it first came out. And then stopped being cool as the tides of time changed the quality standards for 3D extremely rapidly. Don't drink after donating dog. That's true. You're too lightheaded. The dragon looks sick, right? Okay, so Pandadrome. Now I have to set the scene. Imagine it's 2002. 3D movies aren't that common yet. 3D, where it's 3D vision with the glasses. This is like unprecedented. You've seen it before with like, you know, the blue and red ones, but it's kind of shitty. It's not that good. Like there's not a lot of 3D movies in cinema yet. And then the Eftling throws a turtle at your face and you're like, oh my god, that's a turtle. Now that's the Pandadrome experience. And let me tell you, in 2002, this was big, you guys. That's 23 years ago. But back then, that was major. You see how everybody is raising their hands? That's because nobody had a 3D theater experience yet. That's because you see those bubbles, everybody was like, oh, can I touch the bubble? And they'd reach out for it and they'd try to touch the bubble. 3D was huge back then, like Pandadome, lines out the door for hours. And then I'm pretty sure the last time I was in the Eftling before it closed, you could just walk in within 5 minutes because nobody was going anymore. Because 3D as a movie is not really that impressive anymore. So 3D nature documentary is like, no, not really an attraction people go to. Especially because the 3D got a bit outdated. But yeah, no, it's crazy. 3D is the old tech. Like back then, this was insane. It looks like he's seen some yeah. Like, you know, there's a part with monkeys where the monkeys and they play baseball and they hit the nuts with a stick right at you. And if you looked at everybody in the audience, everyone would be like, oh, oh, like trying to dodge, like, oh, 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 oh my god, this monkey is throwing balls at me. It's gonna hit me. You know? It was very convincing. Like, it even had the 4D effect, you know, with the wind blowing in your face. And this was revolutionary in 2002. And right at the end, there was a tree in the ceiling. I want you to imagine. And a tree gets cut down. And the tree in the ceiling, it comes not just out of the screen, but then falls out of the ceiling. It's a real life animatronic tree that like starts lowering, like really, you know, finishing off the immersion. I don't want to experience the monkey. No. Just the nuts from the tree. The nuts from the tree. Then film companies made 3D moves for years, and everybody realized no one's to look for it. Yeah. So like, and at that point, nobody cared about this attraction anymore because honestly, the 3D was kind of outdated. There was this thing at the end where you could go to like this basically big area, which looked a bit like this. Hello, hi, Honorific, welcome in. Don't tell me about the last 3D movie. So, and this area had different stations where, once again, I need you to mind travel. Bring your brain back to 2002. Mobile phones are basic. Smartphones are essentially not a thing that normal people have. I need you to imagine. So in this area, you basically had a pre-modern Snapchat filter where if you went up to one of the screens, you could see what you would look like as an animal. Like you go to the panda one or the polar bear one, and you'd put your face there to take a picture, and then you'd pull the slider and it would slowly change you into a polar bear. And back in 2002, this was before Snapchat filters, you know? that was impressive. That was crazy back then. Does not impress children anymore these days, but it was basically essentially Animorphs, and it blew my mind back then. I got a picture taken at all of them. And you know the craziest thing? It was kind of advanced for 2002, because you could actually enter your email address, and then it could send the picture to your email address, so you could download it using your dial-up at home. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I want to be a pony. I don't think there was a horse one. It was mostly like more rare animals. AR in 2000 is crazy. Though it is. It knew where your face was and everything. And it transformed your face into an amorphous human animal hybrid. Yeah, email in 2002. It's honestly quite high tech. But yeah, no, I think the last time I went was in 2000. I forget exactly, but like, nobody was lining up for the Pandadome anymore. I get why. It's one of those where, you know, the 3D technology they had back then was cutting edge and one of the coolest things ever. I think it was pretty expensive for its time. And then it was quickly outpaced within a few years. Yeah, it was definitely expensive for the time. Like, I think it was big news in the Netherlands. Like, I remember when it first came out, like you would like line up for 4 or 5 hours to experience this little 3D ride that you could probably just do at home these days. Biggest theme park in Finland is unfortunately so much dead because people don't visit it anymore. Ah, that's a shame, that's a shame. I mean, there's a couple of theme parks in the Netherlands that went bankrupt. But I find a shame, like, we've talked about the Eftling, but like, there used to be the Land van Ooit, which was a medieval themed theme park, which was really neat. And that one has been bankrupt for quite a few years now. That's where I got my knight training, where I became an official knight, where I got knighted. You would not be willing to put their emo into a random amusement park attraction these days. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nowadays they just make it a QR code and you can download the picture or something. You know, like, why bother like making people type it all out? They should probably just make you download the app. Annoyingly enough, that's what most of them do nowadays. But actually because like, basically, I showed you guys the highs, the lows. There's a lot of like parts of the Eftling I haven't shown yet. There's a lot of different rides. I think the Eftling is 100% worth a visit, you know? Aside from like I showed you guys a lot of the goofy scuff things, but it's a really fun park and I really highly recommend it. Don't know why did they get rid of the arcades? I mean, it might be that not enough people... arcades are kind of expensive to upkeep if not enough people are playing them. Is that the one where you turn into skeletons? No. You're an honorary guide? I'm a real knight. The king from Land van Ooit knighted me. So I got my real knight honors, you know? You might as well go to the Eftling. I'm not sure if I'll go though. But if I'm in the Netherlands again, I might as well go to the Eftling. I love Eftling because it's the best themed atmosphere that is in Disney. Fair. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm even gonna be back in the Netherlands for the next few years. Yen is weak, so... I'm not sure if I'm gonna be home anytime soon, but I am. I will probably go to the Eftling. So we should play some Spice. I've never seen it. It's really good. It's really good. It's like the pride of Dutch theme parks. And these days people pay a lot of money for the real arcades, at least here. I see. I mean, it might be that to a degree, if it's like your specialty, you can keep it up. But there's another Dutch, you know, museum park I haven't shown you guys yet, which I have mentioned on stream. And which is another one of my favorites. And that is the Archeon. And let me change the text above my head. Hold on, I have a lot of pictures to delete. 1 second. Just gonna... There we go. The pic is very liminal. It's very liminal. Oh, well. There's even more. There's even more. There we go. There we go. Now there's only one. Okay. But next, there's the Archeon. If you guys want a fun, different attraction, and I think this one will actually interest a lot of you, maybe even more than the Eftling. It's a lot smaller, but I love it just as much. And the Archeon is basically a historical living history of the Netherlands. It's a museum park. It sounds like a Pokemon. You're probably thinking Archeops, which is a Pokemon. And basically it's a park that's split into 3 parts. It's split into like prehistoric history. And then there is, hold on, Roman area. There we go. Living history sounds like my kind of thing. It's really cool. It's really cool. I used to go there very often. One of my favorite parks. I'm trying to get a good picture of the Roman one, but I don't want to load. Maybe it's because I've been loading and downloading too many pictures. I'm named the Pokemon Zmon. It's the Archeops' pre-evolution, yeah. Not sure why these pictures don't want to load in properly. Maybe they just don't have high quality pictures of it. Seems like fun. It's very fun. It's very fun. Like here you can. I mean, I choose the tiny pictures. Apparently I can't get higher quality ones. It's a National Revolutionary living near me. Nice, nice. So as you can see, they have like reenactments. All the actors in the park will dress up. And you can join them. They have the roaming area. You can see, you know, people interacting with the Roman soldiers. The Roman area was always my favorite part. It's very cool. You can get training and all that. Does living history mean? Did they force the words to live as if in Neanderthals? Yeah, the work is like the work is all in character and they know their things, so you can ask them questions. For example, the prehistoric, you know, lady here is probably using like the historically accurate tools to make things like arrows and stuff and other weapons and like fire and that kind of thing, and she'll explain how it works. Before school excursion, they have gladiator battles. The gladiator battle is really fun. You can, you know, pick your sides. Actually, here you can kind of see the area for the gladiator battle. Let me see. Let me open it up. Like, sometimes they do the medieval battles too, but here we go. Yeah, you can see them in the sand pit. And you can see everybody in the different sections for the different people you can root for. They also always have like a heel, like the guy who's playing the evil guy. Where you're supposed to root against. Which is very fun, The Roman area is really cool. They have like an indoor area you can explore as well. Where they have like the bathhouse set up, which is really neat. I think during summer, I think there's like chances where I can actually use the bathhouse. And Joe is Maximus. Did you root for the evil guy? Of course I did. To my mom's great disappointment, I'd always want to see in the evil guy section and get the evil guy's flags, and my mom disapproved greatly. The interactable types are always the most fun. Yep, right. Yeah, you can see like a bit of the bathhouse. But yeah, like it's really neat. It's really nice. I love the Archeon. I'm really glad that like it hasn't closed, because a lot of cool Dutch parks closed during, you know, the COVID era. And I'm glad to see that this one has not yet. As a villain from the start. Look, I can't help that the evil guy is cooler. Take my money. I honestly support like more than the Eftling. Eftling gets enough money. I think people should support the Archeon, because I think they probably could use more visitors. Romans conquered the Netherlands? Yeah. I used to live in the area that was conquered by the Romans. You know, the Netherlands still has like Roman ruins and everything. You can find old Roman structures. You can often find like old Roman coins, like lying about if you go digging far enough. We found some in the garden of the old Dutch palace at some point. You know, my mom bought a metal detector, and sure enough, we came across Roman coin. You know, yeah, the Dutch are on the way to the British Isles. It's true. Can have a toga party, yep. They gave up halfway. They didn't conquer all of the Netherlands, it's true. But they did conquer some of it. Hey, Lucky, hey. So when I was younger, I was really into a lot of Roman stuff, because, you know, I lived in the area that had like the Roman ruins and everything. Nothing manlier than a toga. Unironically so, it's true. Hey, Lucky baby, welcome in. And then there's a third part in the museum. And that is, of course, the medieval parts. It does have a medieval part too. Do you get to keep the Roman coins? I believe we did get to keep them in the end. I can't actually remember, because I was quite young. I'm not sure how the procedures went. How the wars team went. I think I'd be kind of bad at it. It's an RTS, right? In Fantasy Romance V, and Joe would feel bad for the villains whose childhood lover got stolen. I mean, yeah. Wouldn't you feel bad? Trying to get like, once again, the images aren't loading up nice, so I'll just grab whatever for the medieval images. But once again, you know, all the medieval people, they're in character, they're dressed up, they're doing fun things. You can be put in the in the stockades as well. See if I can get the picture to load. You can also, you know, do all kinds of Roman activities. I think I made like a bunch of like fleece and wool here, like the old school way, like back in the day, which is kind of neat. Can't get a good shot of the stockade, I think. Only you guys will have to deal with a slightly blurry one. Here. You can slightly blurry slot of the stockades. It's a classic Total War game where the fights are long, so you're good. Are you sure? I feel like I get overwhelmed really quickly in RTSs. So I always get a bit nervous playing them. You can see a knight making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and he's all wild. And here you guys can see the dining hall. Very cool dining hall as well. You can have, you know, proper medieval foods. Oh wait, this might not be the dining hall. This is where you can play the medieval games, right? The old school medieval games. So I think you can actually dine here with a group as well. Like, you know, school trips and stuff often go here because it is educational. The Default eggs are always so good, right? Did they have burgers? That's not very medieval of them. Do they also have Hema fights here? I'm not sure. They're a mix of RTS and 4X, so you often balance out if you ballot one of the types. I see, I see. I'm not sure if I've played a 4X game before, though. Not sure if I played one before. But yeah, that's the Archeon. That's the Archeon. That's the other Dutch theme park that I super highly suggest. It's smaller, so you'll be done a lot faster going through it. But it also has enough to look around and enough in terms of workshops and stuff that you can participate in. That I personally think you can still spend a full day there quite easily. You'll love this burger place. And then I guess, is there any other Dutch theme parks that I recommend? I feel like Madurodam is more fun for Dutch people than it is for like tourists, but Madurodam is kind of neat as well, I suppose. I'll show Madurodam real quick too, but then we're gonna start running out of Dutch theme parks. We don't have that many, you see. Sengoku Hans counts as 4X, so if you did, I have played. I have played. Okay. Then I have an idea. And Madurodam, it's basically Netherlands but small. There's Slagharen. Oh right, Walibi and Downral. I was forgetting. I mean, Madurodam, it's kind of cheap. Downral is actually really good for the swimming part. I'll just show one picture of Madurodam. It's more nostalgia than anything. I'm not sure if I actually recommend this as a tourism spot, unless you really like miniatures. Juliana Tour is nice. That's true. Downral is actually a good suggestion now. And Downral is basically a theme park that has like an extensive outdoor pool selection. Yeah, Madurodam is a cute tourist thing. Gotta go sleep tight, have sleep bunny dreams. So Downral is really fun in the summer. Very busy in the summer. Because it's the big water park. Hellendoorn. Oh, Hellendoorn is kind of nice too. That's true. There's also, I guess, like Drievliet. But that's... it's quite small. I wonder if people might get bored if they go specifically to Drievliet. Hey, BlazeCon. I like Drievliet, don't get me wrong, but... Drievliet was good. I have good memories. of Drievliet, but I wonder if, like, a tourist goes out of their way specifically to go to Drievliet. They might find themselves lacking. Juliana Tower is kind of fun too, though. Hold on, let me show off Tuinrail. It has like a non-water park section as well for people who don't want to swim, or if you go in the winter. But you know, I mean, look at it. You kind of go for the water park area. It's even bigger than you can see in these pictures. It's where the fun's at. The house with the Harry Potter music, yeah. Doing my European holiday. You should just spend the entire time in the Netherlands. Word for the experience, if nothing else. Winter Dino is good as well. Oh, the pool is heated? I see. I've never actually gone to the winter. I thought the outdoor park was like closed in the winter. I'm pretty sure the inside is still open, but I thought the outside was closed. But I might be wrong. Because I've never been during winter time. And then I guess like Walibi. You just spend your whole time in the Netherlands as a person not in the Netherlands. Well, yeah, but when I'm back in the Netherlands, I enjoy it. You know, just because I haven't been there in years now, that's, you know. I just don't get to go back very often. Yeah, this week. The Never-Ender Land. So you guys will have to, you know, I have to live vicariously to all of you guys visiting. Poop parks in Europe versus poop parks in America. I'm not sure. I'm sure that in America they're much bigger, most likely. But there is a non-pool action too. My pool was very much roller coaster park. I don't actually have as many memories of Walibi. You know, smart country is pretty amazing how much you can do without traveling abroad. Yeah, no, you can. There's so much stuff you can do in the Netherlands. I had thought of doing like a Dutch slideshow for like tourism purposes at some point. But I mostly want to tell you guys about the food. What to eat. That's like, I think I mentioned it like during my New Year's goals maybe? I forget, but I brought it up then. I do want to do it at some point. Anyone gotta take a lot of pictures. Exactly. Then won't just read the merch prepared manga and doujins the whole time hotel house. No, you gotta at least go to the museums. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I'll recommend Nemo. Cheese and sock sticks. Oh, that is the fish. After you, sure enough, when you type Nemo, you get the fish. But the museum is older. Include the bum plush in the picture. If I do, yeah, if you go, please take a picture with the bum plush if you have one. So this is not one of my favorite museums. It's a science museum. It's kind of more focused on kids, but that doesn't mean you can't still have fun. It's science and it's really cool, and like it's shaped like a big ship from the outside. It's like the one reason you should be going to Amsterdam. It's because Nemo is there. And you can do science. It's all science on the inside, and you can do science experiments. And okay, to be fair, it's a little bit more geared towards a younger audience, but it doesn't mean you can't go. It's like 7 floors of science. They have Tesla balls? I believe they actually do. My most memorable moment was the water slide. I was stupid. Oh no, your streamer went off. Oh no. It happens. You know? But yeah, like that's I guess another suggestion I have, because it's cool. It's a museum full of science, and you could. I have really fond memories. I always like, if my mom ever had to be in Amsterdam for whatever reason, I'd just beg her to drop me off at Nemo and like just pick me up at the end of the day. Like, you know. Do you have any curse recommendations? Oh, let me think. I probably do. Do I have curse recommendations? I mostly just have good recommendations. You go to a pannenkoekenhuis. Should make a nuclear bomb at the science park? I don't think you can. Curse recommendations. The theme park wasn't a curse one? You're just too weak. You're not gonna survive the winter. You can't even handle some 30s fairy tales. There's not even any blood in it. The curse recommendation is eating food at the 7-Eleven. Yeah, my curse recommendation is going to a gas station shop and eating the sushi. Because you will die. Or honestly, getting anything from a Dutch 7-Eleven. Curse recommendation is Utrecht. That's you always hold the tap atop your face, fair. We have a 7-Eleven. I feel we have more spars. But I think 7-Elevens are out there if you go looking hard enough. But I think the gas station is the replacement. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Remember, I had a blood in my fairy tale and anything that those was? You're too weak. The fairies are gonna steal your socks during the night because they know you're an easy target now. You will never find your other sock again. This will always get lost in the wash. Say goodbye to matching pairs. Now they know your weakness. The Fae won't leave you alone. Yeah, they'll steal your socks. How about some Dutch street food? I mean, like I said, I kind of want to do like a whole presentation on like Dutch food. But if you want like regular Dutch street food, like get the stroopwafels when you see them. If you're in the right season, you should get some oliebollen. And if it's not the right season, then try the food from the wall. Like the snacks from the wall, like the frikandel, the kaasvlees. But I'll do a proper presentation on that at some point. What I heard, the cursed tracks in Netherlands might just be able to travel around in a car. And we're not as bad as like Belgium or France in terms of risky driving. You just have to know to like not antagonize the bikes, which really just comes down to knowing the road rules. Like as long as you know, just stay off the bike paths. Like that's the one big thing that people don't realize, is that there is a separate path for bikes and you're not supposed to walk there. And if you do, people will not be happy. Why you always can I boop your grain of rice? It's not a grain of rice, so you may not boop it. I mean, I mean, I think it's always gonna be hard to like drive in a country you're unfamiliar with, but as far as like reckless driving, I think our southern neighbors are a lot more dangerous than we are. Every country the bikes are crazy. Yeah, but in the Netherlands the population is 150% biking. We have saunas. Oh yeah, saunas are pretty popular in the Netherlands too. We like saunas as well. Every bike rider is ready to throw down at some point. France, yep, you know it. Kurzweg would always be biking in the Netherlands without knowing the bike rules. Yeah, you fools. You think you come to the Netherlands, you think you're gonna rent a bike. Learn the rules. I guess like one of the things I feel like people in other countries don't really do this often, but when you're turning a corner on your bike in the Netherlands, you're supposed to stick out your hands, like your arm, just like in the direction of where you're turning. So if you're turning right on the bike, stick out your arm, you know, just like perpendicular to your body, like right ways, in the direction you're going, your right arm. If you're turning left, you stick out your left arm. If this is the one, like, if you don't do this, you can cause accidents because people don't know where you're going. What you meant to do, yeah. Never see people do it anywhere else. Your signal isn't working, you can also try sticking your arm out of the window. You would think it would be basic, right? But I don't see anybody... I never see anybody doing it in Japan, which means that the bike would just like drive on top of you out of nowhere. Punch down the bike next to you, yep. Hi, Chief, hi. But you know, that's how you can... You know, people always ask like why people don't wear the helmets in the Netherlands, and it's, I don't know, people just don't know how to not crash on the bike, I guess. I don't know. And can we do that? Oh, thank God. Okay, good. At least some people have manners. I swear, every country I've been to, the bikers don't stick their arm out. I'm glad they're at least teaching it in some places. I live in Japan. I do live in Japan. Helmets are uncomfortable. Exactly. Don't like people riding on the pavement. Okay, but in defense of the pavement bikers in Japan, a lot of the time the only other option is riding right next to the cars with like no space in between while the cars are going like 50 kilometers an hour. With like no like 10 centimeters of space for your bike. For your bicycle. So, bikers, bikers in Dutch is the same as bicyclists, by the way. I'm not going to distinguish. I'm not talking about motorbikes. When I say biker, I mean bicyclist because I'm Dutch. Bicyclisters sounds stupid, so... I guess cyclers is what English people say, right? But no. In Dutch, bikers are the only ones that are riding bikes. Motorbikers are motorists in Dutch. Sorry, it's a language hiccup. Imagine if Netherlands have go-karts on the road now. Yeah, the bike infrastructure, it's just like, it's the way. It's working visa. It's a working visa. I've lived here for years now. Pretty sure I'm gonna be able to get permanent residence soon, actually. Imagine if Netherlands have go-karts on the road. No. Do not ride on the road in most places. It depends, like the bikes might go on the road if it's like a quiet one or not like a really heavily trafficked one, and then they'll just like hang out there, I suppose. But most of the time, you know, it is safe on the pavement, and technically the cyclists are supposed to, you know, make way to all the pedestrians because the pedestrian path is their way, which my mom had a lot of difficulty accepting. Because in my mom's mind, she doesn't understand when I keep telling her, like, you see, this entire sidewalk is for pedestrians. We are allowed to use all of it. This is our sidewalk. Because in her mind, there has to be a bike path. Which means that to her, like, no matter how much I tell her, like, half of the sidewalk belongs to the cyclist. And I'm like, no, Mom, no. The cyclists have to be on the road in Japan. They are actually not allowed to be here. We allow them. They're allowed to do it because we're so gracious. But technically, they're not allowed to be here. And then she's like, but why is there a division? And I'm like, that's because the infrastructure in Japan is like so that there's a yellow strip across basically everywhere so that like blind people can like use their stick to follow the path. And that's why you have like the yellow blocks everywhere. It's to help the blind people. It's not to split the sidewalk into like pedestrian and cyclist path. It's not a division. It's there to help, you know, the blind. Hey, Mistaken Casey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My city has changed to be more bike friendly, but now there's more park guys getting sideswiped. Oh no, oh no. No, I have rules like that in the end. I mean, it's for bikes. It's not. Though I could not convince my mom. She was like, no, Joel, we have to walk on this side of the path for the bikes. And I'm like, no, mom. The sidewalk is ours. Like, of course, we'll step aside if a bike comes, but we are allowed to walk side by side here. It's... Hiya, Katya, hi. You know, the bikes have to, technically, legally in Japan. They, you know, there's a lot of them. Like, when I first got a bike in Japan, a Japanese friend of mine said, like, you're not allowed to use the bell on the sidewalk because you'd be rude because you'd use the bell at people who are rightfully using the sidewalk. So even if there's a group of people and you want them to make way and pass them, you can't use the bell. You just have to slow down and be behind them. Technically, is what I was told. You know, most people will make way, but yeah. If it comes to sight, so I need a car. That's fair, that's fine. Mamuna's very set in the way. Keep out the tell, like, Japan, it's not the Netherlands. There's no separate bike infrastructure. Bikes are... You know, they're below the pedestrians in Japan. They have to yield. They don't always do so, but they have to. And most will. Local social media just started the guy who rode on an electric scooter. Oh, that's kind of scary at 100 kilometers. That's kind of scary. Try pedaling 12 kilometers. I mean, 12 isn't terrible. That's like under an hour. But I understand you don't want to do that on the daily, let alone with your grocery shopping. Like, I used to do 12 kilometers for, like, university for a while, so... Like, that could be worse, but... But then again, I'm Dutch, we're used to biking. Want to learn how to ride a cruiser board? I've never used one of those, Should take the down rail away. But yeah, Joe Thijs. I used to do a lot of biking, a lot of swimming, so yeah. But yeah, I think that's my little detour into Dutch theme parks. Despite how I showed you guys the nightmares of the Eftling, do not be afraid. It is still a fun park. Please enjoy. If you ever are, I absolutely recommend going there. There's some exciting rumors circulating in the bunch about a fantastic opportunity to get the entire Jorunna bundle. This is actually... Sorry, hiccup. This is actually true. You can get the whole bundle if you go to the Kawa collection. May I get the opinion? Let me take a look at it. Oh, that is really cute. Aww. I mean, this might be better to show off during the Fallout stream, though, rather than the Hercules stream. Because it will be a little bit more on topic there. But I can show it off then, if you'd like to. It's very, very cute, though. You do Jorunna really well there. You've improved so much. The votes were fun. Thank you. Not afraid of the theme park. I'm afraid to fall asleep. Weakness. The fairies will get you. Go to do the tour recommendation videos you mentioned that one time. Maybe I should. Either way, thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I'll be back again on Sunday. So till then, bye.